brand new month. Happy May. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:28 a.m. West Coast, USA. Hope you all had a great weekend. It's May. This is gonna be awesome. Yeah, let's go. Let's be more deaf. Happy new month. Not today, but it is on the charts. We did it. Another one down. We got through April. That's what we've been waiting for. Remember how long we were talking about March, April? Something to be proud of. You're succeeding more than you know. Being brave when all the noobs are paper handing their crypto every weekend. That was fucking awesome to see. Go on Discord over the weekend. Everyone's buying all the Dash at $80. Saturday bouncing. No squatching crypto. Got like one. Oh, the bell just hit. There's the bell. Right now. Not even a minute. It's go time. Let's see where dollar's at. Dollar pump. Alright. What is it? We got our alert. This is why crypto's dipped though. That's why Dash hit our target. For the bevy. Double dunk. There's more nano double dunk. Full complete. That's what we were looking for. Nice 7 in the chat.
777.
And quick recap for shoutouts. We're charting some foreign currencies over the weekend. Canadian dollar. Let's take in some dollar damage too. Everything is, even the Canadian dollar versus the US dollar. Because US dollar is pumping. So even the Canadian dollar is going down right there. Strong on the long term. Not that we're trading it. That's how far the dollar's impact goes, though. It's affecting all the other foreign currencies now. Because look how extreme. And it's going again. It's not time yet. Shit. We got a brand new member. Welcome aboard, my friend. I didn't catch the name in time. Moderators, help me out. Perhaps there's one of our friends who is in VIP trial. Oh, Litecoin just hit $100. Let's go. This haven't worked. Perhaps it was one of our friends who had a life vest. What? Before I started the show, I noticed there was about 9 or 10 of you whose cards got declined. You gotta pay your captain's tax. You gotta pay your golden ticket to get to the moon. Oh, Shane. Awesome. Hell yeah, Shane. Even better. I was hoping he would, because his brother's official. We got James and Shane. We have our pirate sisters, Mina Mazina. Now we got James and Shane, pirate bros. Pirate brothers. Nice, LC. Progress. Second month in a row your card didn't get declined. Yeah, just is what it is, so I sent out friendly reminders about that this morning if it happened to you. Check your email. Well, it was quite a few though. Surprise. Get that shit in order. I mean, I'm not trying to laugh about it, but like, we're trying to manage our trading portfolios. I trust you can manage that. It's so dollar's gone wild. This is gonna be coconuts. Are you ready? Get fucking ready. Put no seatbelt. That's another seatbelt. This month is a big deal. Bitcoin's holding up. So altcoins have already been bouncing. S&P going red on the morning. 0.25%. That looks brutal already. Let's see who's ready. And let me know if there's an issue, if you need another life vest. And I help you out. I'm not trying to really kick anyone out of the team during this. This is why you need to be here the most. We got JD Party Hat, G Money, Yoki Z Bro, J Big, Beep Bop, Ed Suck, Robert, Stock Wizard, 43, Kelly, G Money, Corey, 7, Null, Gizmo, Nerd Dope, Pirate Hornet, Underwater, Uchideshi, Kirkman, Amco, Tamagato, Headsock, Gary Holden, Tommy Lynn, Agro Grizzly, Bobby, The Pet, Pickles, Viper, LC, Gregory Delas, Drake Mallard, Duke Nukem, Bloody 420, Ben Hopewell, 43, Greenbeard, Sunny Side Up. So I like my eggs. There's no time for eggs. If I have time for a shower, X Gamer, Beatles, Ted, sweet, good to go. Hammer time. 409. We're under 410 already. Another psychological boundary broken. WWT, Worldwide Trading Federation, Super Bowl SmackDown. Pressure's on. Beatbox calls on CVM are going green. Whoa, BTTX up 40%. Hold my beer. 40% candle coming through. This is a therapeutics, better therapeutics back in the game. BTTX, better therapeutics up 40 fucking % already. Wait a second, what was this? Couple of weeks ago. That wasn't even long ago, and it's down a lot from there. Had an initial breakout. Guess we got that move. So it hit up. Oh yeah, what the? It hit our target though. Okay, so we must have played it, or we were just bullish on it back here, and it hit our pirate wedge target right there. All the way back down, it's even lower, now it's popping. That hasn't been long, like that's got hammered, obliterated just in the last month. Way lower than it should be right now, no wonder why it's going up so strong. Alright, green alert. This is good because I've been wanting to update the swing list, the swing trade watch list for this week. I think we're gonna need to put BTTX on that. Oh shit, another therapeutics getting green. It might be time for therapeutics again. Let's check those. Oh, a bunch of therapeutics going green. Ruby, green alert therapeutics. Aligos Therapeutics. This looks like a breakout happening right now. This kind of stuff we're waiting for. Even the Agile's going green. That's interesting on a day like this. Some of these are pretty undervalued right now. Dropping even lower over the last 2 weeks from the last time we played it. Like, we played these same charts. We played this chart right here. No, right here. Right here. It went 120%. People took profits, and now it's way the fuck down here. Even not just a full retracement, but even lower. My goodness. Green Pro 4%. Oh wow. And YVR another flaming hot baby. This is impressive. This is fucking impressive. Yeah, 7's in the chat. Definitely. 777. Cause we're getting an incredible opening on the markets right now on some of these. And the S&P is already 0.5% straight down. There's only 2 things left to do. Blast out the 7s and let's it show. We're catching some wind. Somehow, some way. Green I see a red. Dollars up, S&P down. Our stocks are popping. Green Pro 5%. What is this? New month, new trends. TAL 3% after a strong day Friday. That's badass. Ooh, look at TAL. It's fucking go time. No more time for planning. Planning phase is over. What the FOMO bouquet? This is good. What a great time to be a stock pirate. Holding TAL. Holding China stocks, holding really any hot baby right now. Because those are the only charts performing well in the current market climate. Those bear charts are all doomed. Reorganize real quick. We're down the mountain. Riding down Gold Mountain. It just turned green. Mind games! Be careful! Mind games everywhere. There's flashing red, green, and S&P. It was just down 0.5%. By the time I pulled up the other chart, it turned green. Dollars leading the way is telling us the deal. Dollars the deal is going up. Cause dollar damage on charts. See how well crypto holds up today. It might not be that bad today, the brand new month. It can take a few days for it really to kick in there. The bigger picture. Oh, and now S&P is back red. Alright, no one make any trades. Hold fire. Except for CVM. Except for the ones we already love. The ones we already know and love. TALB. CVM is a nice opening right now. Top of the list. Aterian as well. Heading up to 550. On a day like this. Okay. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna be too excited. These are crushing it. It's not much yet, like just a few percent here and there, but it's super important for where they are on their charts respective. For where Aterian is, right on top of that support line. Getting through the downtrends. Making a push the furthest up it's been a week or two. These are the ones to be in, like GME, Aterian, TAL, and all our others, but we're let's go on it. Casher Maritime, bounce on the morning. Getting bought up under $2, TRM, another great choice. Have pirate music, new pirate music prepared if we need it. Just in case. Actually been up for a few hours already looking at crypto and everything. There was some weekend paper handing, the usual. We got that full crypto dip though, and at first it looked kind of sketch. It didn't look very good. Right when the bell, that's so funny. Bocat was hanging out with me for the last like 2 hours in here. Right when the bell hit, she's gone. Saw the S&P. She's like, fuck that. Bearcat confirmed. So at first it looked kind of nasty on that altcoin dip, but some of them dropped pretty low. Bitcoin's already 39. So we finished the week, Bitcoin 38,000. Ooh. Huge chop, that candle's intense. That's a wild candle on it on the morning. It shake out both ways. People are getting shaken out up and down on these wicks here. They're getting wrecked in the chop, so just don't even bother with that shit. No crypto day trades right now. If you're gonna make a day trade, VXX. Oh! VXX at 29, what the fuck? When did that happen? Guys, VXX blowed up today. Must have opened like that, and then it dropped right back. It opened at 29 and sold off. Damn, we already hit the top of the box. It's time. That's the only thing really right now that makes sense for a quickie. Or like Green Pro, but those aren't new. Those are not new. Aterian's not a day trade. It's not new. People got in weeks ago, a month or two ago at 250. There's where people got in who were early in our group. Over over a month ago. It's not a new day trade. Like you could go for that, but I mean, BXX, Ethereum's just a swing. An epic swing, an epic hold. So then, sure, like if you're gonna take a day trade, these are the ones. Like, there's nothing new. Just trying to put in that fifth wave, hit our $10 target, right as expected. And I'm impressed because it's going up against the dollar. It doesn't even care about the market crash. Ethereum's like, what market crash? So that's awesome to just hold that one until we hit our target. It's not really a day trade. It is and it isn't. I'm not charting Ethereum for you guys to make a 40% day trade. I'm charting it so you can make 500%, 1000% from down here to up here. 10 fucking X right there to $30. That's why I'm charting Ethereum for you, not for a day trade. They're pros and cons to each trade, to each idea, to each strategy, and not every chart has 10x targets. This one does. Let's take advantage of that. That's why we like it more than other charts. Play a day trade on a chart that doesn't have 10x targets. Like, don't day trade a 10x chart and then fucking long-term hold a day trade chart. You know what I'm saying? Long-term hold the 10x chart, day trade the day trade chart, VXX. Because it is looking to have an epic week on VXX. We're already crushing the top of our box, so we get through $30 there. It's looking 47, 45, maybe even beyond if it all goes perfectly, if it really blows up. If this month is as wild as we think it'll be, as we're expecting, then VXX should be a nice, like, 100% this week, this month. Or like 200%. Hey Jibber, welcome back. Uchi Deshi going for that grayscale Litecoin. We're at 508. It already hit. It already went under 5 slightly. Just fuck, I almost wanted to get some. Well, it's so cheap. I was considering it myself. Check my dry powder real quick. I had some other stuff to take care of first. It's a problem. Fucking want to, but I gotta like renew my business registry. So tempting. Damn. I'm gonna have to get some. I'm just not sure how much I can stretch right now. I'm not done. I upped my goal. That would have been nice. Catch under 5 was close enough. I don't fucking care. Pennies difference, close enough. So it's not really about getting it at 5, guys. It's more. Oh my! Stop going up. I thought I saw it pop for a second. I better go fire my own cannons. No hesitation. I'm gonna stop talking about it and actually fucking do it. Plug in my phone. Or, like, that's just figure. I'm at 1% battery on my phone. Living life on the edge, guys. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. More 7s in the chat. Damn it. I care about the crew too much. I should have done that this morning. I was emailing everyone.
777.
Captain Curtis, more about the crew and his own fucking trades. I should have done that an hour ago. Now my phone's about to run out. No, oh, you were buying it. You get me excited. Wait, don't buy it all up yet. Wait for me to get it there. Just kidding. It's all good. Like, I am just joking. Really, it should stay down around 2 for now. It's fine. $5 area. It's all good. But yeah, congrats if anyone scooped it up under 5. I might still do it one more time. Well, Litecoin, I saw Litecoin hit 100 there. Yeah, Bitcoin's still going up. Litecoin hit 100. Nah, it's not gonna go down anymore. That was it. One dip under 5 real quick. This is Bitcoin straight up right now. Litecoin's over. Yeah, that's on. Litecoin's over 100. Fire the cannons! Litecoin! Longer I wait, it's just gonna keep going up. Alright, we better go make this happen. Maybe I'll do it right here. I'm trying to think about how much I can stretch. I'm not even sure. Sure enough. I can't push it, get too excited. Blow all my money on it. I'm gonna do some damage though. There's a good chance to do some damage, hit my goal. Cause I could hit my goal right now. And then I'm done forever. 511 is going. It's going up. Okay, I think I can stretch a good amount. I'm going for it. However much that is, good amount. Good chunk. Not even sure how many shares that's gonna be. Give me a lot closer to my goal though. What chart's right here? Grayscale Litecoin right here. That was Litecoin though, a second ago. This is for my own. I'm just checking them for my own sake right now. Watching a moon without me. It's a win-win. It goes up, then my hold goes up. Goes down. Well, it's down right now at $5 area. Then that's a win because I get a good entry. What? No. No. Said worst. Fidelity's down! Fuck you, Fidelity! What the? Does anyone else have a Fidelity pro? It says we're sorry, an error occurred while accessing this site. Please try again later. No. Those bad. Those bastards. I'm pissed. The one time. Oh. Man. Oh. Yeah, the web page is working. It didn't let me log in. Okay, I'm in. Those bastards. I probably lost like one share because of that. Price probably went up 5 cents. Fuck them. Go, 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 go. Being brave and efficient, yeah, it's good. Gonna boost it up. Give me like another fucking 10% of my shares. I'm getting like 10% or not. I don't even like doing this on camera because people get jealous. They go, oh, I just got that powder. Yeah, I'm working hard every day to help everyone. Put a lot of fucking hours into this. Like I deserve some grayscale altcoin. Sweet. It's gonna be a good amount. Right up to my goal, and I just need a few more after that. Figure that out later. Boom. Go through. Now I just need somebody to paper hand it. It's at 5.11. I put it in for 5.12. Oh, filled at 5.11. Good, good, excellent. They paper handed. They're somebody just paper handed and punched to me. Let's double check. All went through. Nice, Redbeard got 509. Where'd the cost average? Nice. Yeah, I like that number now. That feels better. Good to go. To the moon. That was a lot more than I expected to accumulate. Let's fucking go, guys. Now we can go green. Now it has my approval. Care about those last 20 shares. I still need to get like 20 more. Wait, maybe I should just do that right now. Shit, that's not that much. Maybe I should just finish it off. Might have to finish them off, guys. I need 25 more. 120. Fuck it. One more. We're going back in. I need 25 more shares. That got me so close to the goal, but it's too close. So close yet so far. I can't resist. Alright. Focus. Pressure is on. Making big plays on the fucking cell phone. I hate trading on the phone. It'd already be done 10 minutes ago if it was on the computer. See if I can get in 509 this time. Not that matters much. 2 pennies. Yeah, this feels good because it's gonna be my very last. Guys, that's why we need the 7s. Or just go like one.
777.
I was getting in on. No, sound like a mad lad with all those 7s, but it's just crazy enough to work. This is it. Discount's fading away. This is our discount. Topped out 43.5%. Litecoin's over $100. There's no reason for that. Only thing that doesn't make sense is how cheap Litecoin is. This is gonna be my last final move on it after I bank. How long have I been accumulating it? You tell me. I forgot it. It's been so long now. Like, we'll have to check after how long it's even fucking been now. This is the last time you'll see me do it. I'm just gonna diamond hands this bitch. Real trading. Since August? Yeah, that sounds right, Tommy Lane. Since August, we've been accumulating good skill Litecoin. I have. So I got in it just at the earliest. I was the first one in it, like, essentially. We all entered it back then, the OGs. So it's not like you were too early back then. Some people feel like they were too early on it back then, and like, yeah, in retrospect, but like, oh shit. I fucked up. I hit the wrong button. I had to cancel that. I was talking too much, I paid. Oh shit. We might need an intermission. I clicked the wrong account or something. What? And now And now it logged me. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, I'm going off camera. I'm gonna go finish this trade. Happy day. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna finish this fucking trade off real quick. I gotta finish what I'm doing. Pay more attention to that. I think I clicked the wrong button and it logged me out and I don't even know what happened. I gotta go check. Good, I don't think any weird shit happened. It looks like it just logged me out. Anyway, let me finish this so I don't fuck it up. Thanks, everyone. Jumping back in the church. Oh, that triggers. Good to go. Thanks for your patience. I've done that up on the battlefield once in a while. I really should have YOLO'd some fucking puts. That's where it's really at. Oh, some Amazon puts. Amazon's getting too late. Hershey's. Here we go, one for the weekend update video. AutoZone. AutoZone's a good choice right now. Lowe's, AutoZone. Nvidia, Tesla is. I can't wait forever on those. Nvidia, Tesla have been good puts for like 6 months. Per day is down at 85. It's the all-time low back here on Prague. See that double dunk? Trying to double dunk. S&P's green for now. Looks like it's been flashing red, green, red, green. Good for our bevies. Nothing too extreme. Good for crypto. Aterian 9%. Cool. Some Aterian type. That one's been no worries holding it for a whole month. Like the Ethereum's not even been a problem at all the whole time. Not saying a lot, a chart that hasn't had any problems in the market cap. It's like the first time I've drinking water on camera. Is drinking a word? I don't care because I like it. I'm gonna use it. It can't be because drink's a word. Drinking has no purpose, but it sounds better. We just make up our own words when we go. Drunken's a word. Drunken. Close enough. DRB, 38 bucks. There's real estate. Significant reversal coming through. Like VXX, but with S&P green right now, it's gonna take all day. It's gonna take all week. Kind of up in the air for S&P red green today, so that'll have to be our booty coin bet. We need someone in the crew who's an English professor, an English major. They're gonna help me speak English. I only speak I only speak technicals. SP red or green? Bet red or green for end of the day. Since there's been nothing decisive there yet. Three's been drinking when smoking. Puts on drinking. Yeah, no drinking and trading. No. Ethereum's your Moby Dick. And making waves. That's the wild part about Ethereum though. It never dawned. It never pulled a dawn. It just kept going up and away. Hornet deleted Swift's bet. Yeah, we can talk about SPY bounce again, cause nothing too extreme, things are going green. Dollar's still trending up here. Those were all we were last week. And we finished the week down here bouncing, and we're still bouncing. So dollar's still going up, we're still fighting dollar. Komodo, the bets S&P red or green ended day right now, so 1% green. Coconut bounce opening. And okay, so yeah, I'm sure there will be more developments later in the week, right? But this is really why. So here's our weekly candles. Last week, so it's a low. This is fine. This is normal after 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks of red in a row. Starting with some green Monday morning. Alright, so the monthly candles, got that giant bearish monthly candle. This looks totally normal. Have a bit of a relief bounce back up to the top of these other candles here. First couple of days of the week, and then down after that for the rest of the month. Like, it was just temporary going into the rest of the month, because it's trying to make a candle bar. There's gonna be a little bit of upside there. It's not just gonna go completely straight down from that last candle. It's not gonna go exactly down straight from there, you know. It'll bounce up a bit first and then go down after. So there will be a wick up here. It'll leave a wick by the end of the month when it drops down. So it'll probably just stay green for a couple of days, and then later in this week drop back down, start melting the whole rest of the month. It's too early on the new month, really. There's gonna be some bulls really fighting back. There's gotta be, guys. We gotta trap those new monthly bag holders, you know the deal. That's all it is. Gotta trap those Tesla lovers again. Tesla bounced back up to like fucking $1,000 again. And trap all these moon boys again. Like, but it shouldn't last that long comparatively to what we've been going through. Bitcoin over 39k, good for Bitcoin. It's maintained enough where this is enough for Bitcoin. Rocket fuel will go up over 40,000 easy, get up to 50,000. We never made it there last time. We got to like 47,777. On Bitcoin right here, magic number leading the way, get to 50,000 next time. And then just imagine Bitcoin being $50,000 in the middle of the fucking market crash. Now we're talking. Like, showing incredible strength. Crypto crew. Got excited. BTTX holding that 30%, by the way, that better therapeutics on the morning. Wow. Huge huge candles. This is the entry if you're trying to get in this. Time is now. BTTX, better therapeutics. Pretty much the best looking swing right now. Day trade for the week ahead. I'm gonna add it to Discord list. Suppose I'll do it now at risk of disconnecting everyone. We've been good with the disconnects lately, so about that should be okay. I'm sure you watch the weekend update video if you haven't seen it yet. Pretty in depth, that one. Spent some good time going through good charts. Also, some new charts posted on the chart section yesterday. If you haven't seen those yet, I'm not gonna click it because it's spoiler alert. I'm gonna add BTTX to our swings, and I'm gonna have to take some of these off. So I'll be checking these throughout the day. One's from last week. We'll have to check QualiGen, Khaled. CVM's good right now, so we can leave CVM on here. Check color chart. But we're adding BTTX to it in the entries right now. No hesitation. People are gonna tune in later today. It's up 100%, and they're like, should I enter BTTX at $2? I'll be like, you missed it. It should have been here this morning. The traders. He's getting long scalpers out there. Is their swing of the week? Therapeutics aren't done yet. They were getting 100% on them frequent, almost every fucking day. Last one was Stab on Thursday. Or Wednesday. Can't remember which day, but very recently.
Can you take a quick look at the LGS? 777 Much Live Captain and Crew 777.
Thanks for 7s and the kind words, big. That's the therapeutics, right? Algios. Okay, yeah, but why that one's the better therapeutics? Maybe BTTX is the better trade. Okay, Alex up 8%. No, it's going 2. It's fucking going 2. ALGS. Right. I see, big. We got this. Is what we were looking at this morning. Is keeping going straight up now. This is the perfect breakout setup on it. All right, let's go. Yeah, both of them. I'm pulling back up Discord because I gotta add that one to the swing list. Maybe QualiGen's not ready yet, but those ones fucking are. Jeez. 2 therapeutics going on the list for this week, and I added Dash. Dash is from yesterday, under 100 entry. Yeah, because S&P goes green for just a couple days. That's long enough for this to smash our big target. $3 November, December. And with how the therapeutics move, that can happen in one day. Yeah, they're both set up. Whereas, okay, better therapeutics is just blowing up, so this is completely undervalued right now. All-time low, bottomed out, so there's like a hot bevy bounce going on. Better therapeutics right here. Breakout. And that pirate wedge, they both are. Not sure which one's better. Maybe both. We're gonna find out. It's like kind of leaning towards better therapeutics, having more potential right now because it's up with this 30% move rather than a 10% move. That's how much buying pressure is coming through here. Maybe that one's had some kind of catalyst going on right now. They put out some news story. So it's not too late on this. It was already up more this morning. Just the time to get in it before it is too late. Finish the day at the top there, 50%, or even further, 100% by the end of the day. I mean, the rocket fuel's lit on that one. And then Ruby was having another go at it too, if somebody's still holding a Ruby. J-Bake, weren't you? I thought you were the one who was in Ruby as well. He's in all these different therapeutics places. Cause that's so good to go. It's a bit later in the process, so it is getting a bit later. For those early entries, is holding up that 50%.
Top half LTC and cap.
Jeff!
777, thanks for all you do.
Woo!
Here's to a good week.
Incredible. Top half. Oh, I did. Wow, thanks so much, my friend. Let's fucking go. Oh, it's that time. I don't know what that means. It's that time. Oh yeah. Much love. That helps a lot. It really does, man. I kind of stretch it. That's why I can do it. Appreciate you. You're an awesome dude. We were talking over the weekend on Discord. High rollers. Make advantage of the high rollers section. We got a private chat going. I know I'm not the only one, but that's what I was excited about it. I topped off my position, and perhaps even Jeff did there, but I know he got some other killer answers, and I was getting me excited. That kind of inspired me. I think he inspired me. He's talking about all his crypto entries. Sticking to a plan. I love to see that. Everyone else over the weekend. Oh shit, let's get to hell yeah. Surprise hype day on a market crash. Oh my goodness. Y'all are the best. That was a lot of fun on Friday too. We're doing it, like, we're just gonna keep enjoying this journey while we get through this shit, because everyone else is freaking out. We're all making mistakes. It's our time to get ahead. I believe in you. I'm gonna set the shutdown mode with our tunes. We're setting sail again. For real this time. There's gonna be more Krakens ahead. Right now they're attacking the S&P. We fought off a bunch last year. The Wall Street bet squeezy. Got those experience points. We're gonna take on anything now. Crew's ready. Oh, the markets go down. Oh, markets go down. We'll play some puts. Need a different hedge against the markets because stocks are flat. Crypto. Get right through the crash. Keep occupied with all these other things going on. Dollar's affecting crypto too. Caution, dollar rip, crypto dip. Except it's not. We got that crypto dip though last month. Right here, that was it. Holding incredibly steady right now. There's nothing concerning about that at all. Let's check our totals. Crypto market caps. No, first, Bitcoin versus S&P, crypto versus stonks, cause that's more important for everyone to understand. If you understand where we're at, bullish, increasing, whole year now, the new year, all of 2022. Bitcoin's been gaining on the stocks. And here we are today, or this week, still weekly, here are the daily candles. So here's the Crypto Dipto Friday, crypto paper handing, it went down to the bottom of the channel, and now today and over the weekend we're already bouncing right back up top of the channel. Other times has it done that? And what the fuck even is this channel? It goes way back to our August entries, so we're way above August still. Remember August epic crypto bounce? That's what we were calling it. And Bitcoin hit all-time high right here. But we're still way above when we started entering altcoins in August. Crypto's been gaining in general, hit all-time high and holding up higher lows. And that really let's go way back. Long-term trend line here. Look where we are right there. It is a critical area, and we're in accumulation right now in this channel. It's never broken down. There's been no red flag, no danger. And we're basically just waiting for it to go to a new level. It's hard for it to do that because it's still fighting the dollar. Dollar's still, like, look how incredibly well this has been maintaining against the dollar pumping. Dollar's been going parabolic up on the new year. Here. Alright, so that's most important, really, is to understand that crypto's crushing it in general. And it's really nothing to worry about, and we need to be brave, because that's what we do. We steal all the crypto when they're not even looking, before they even know it hit them. They already paper-handed Friday, and you all scooped it up over the weekend. Now Bitcoin's gonna bounce over 40,000. Litecoin's already been over 100 again. Alright, how about the total amount of money at the similar kind of situation? It's bullish as fuck on the long term, and it's maintaining incredibly well. It's starting to go green again after last month. As that was our crypto dicto that we were trying to get. That's why I fired Canada's at grayscale Litecoin, $5. That counts. If without this, without this red part on crypto in general, without Bitcoin being under 40,000 right now, grayscale Litecoin wouldn't still be $5. It would be $6, $7, $8. We even got a bit of crypto dipped to grayscale Litecoin back at 5. Because Litecoin broke under 100 again. Now Litecoin's bouncing over 100. Litecoin stays over 100. They all go green from here. Right? There's a real strong possibility, if not probability, we look back on this in a few months and it's just a huge bounce from here, and it was an obvious entry. While we're under 2 T's, it could be one of the last times we're under 2 T's.
777.
If we bounce and go over 2 T's and the dollar starts crashing, it's not going to go under 2 T's anymore. Go up, and away to 5 trillion. Let's do this over the next couple of years instead. With the dollar crash right around the corner. It's pretty wild. That's big stuff. How about altcoins? This might be the last under 1 T, under 1 trillion. That's why we're being brave. Altcoins about to get the dragon's breath. With the dollar crash, go over 1 T and never look back. That's why I have this purple trend line here, because it's a bear trap. And we like to get in on those paper hands, those bevies. Dunk. I'm impressed with all the bravery in the crew buying that fucking crypto when everyone else is getting shaken out. Bunch of noobs freaking out about it. Oh no, market crash. Yeah, they're not really gonna go up when the dollar's insane like this. But after that, dollar crash right around the corner is where altcoins are gonna go up. I'll be like doubling right there before a dollar even goes down that far. It's not even gonna take it going down very far. Right here's where Steam bounced 50% last week, by the way. That small dollar dippy was 50% bounce on Steam. Get a real dollar dippy, Steam will easily double, triple in value. So really, like, fuck yeah. People who got altcoins over the weekend, they're already going green on those entries. Like Dash, if you got Dash down at 100, I mean under 100 at 80. Well, now it's 90. You got it close to 80, 85. It's already going green on those entries. Double dunk. This is the dip we've been waiting for. Exactly. That's what I was waiting for myself. You know, like, oh, I really want to get some Dash under 100 if it goes low enough. I was ready. I went for Grayscale Bitcoin instead. Lower my cost average on that shit. This is the crypto dipto here in general. Whenever Litecoin was under 100, because it's not anymore. Let's see, we got the $94 Litecoin, now it's 100.5. So I'm excited for the savages who stole all the Grayscale Litecoin treasure this morning. We're out on the battlefield getting that Grayscale Litecoin treasure. Because now it's over 100. Let's see if we get Bitcoin bounce over 40k this week. Then there's no reason for it to even go under really ever again. This very well might be the last time. Because dollars topped out. It's different than this here because dollars topped out. In general, on the long term. Blow off top already. Dollar's still pumping on short term. We're looking at it on the intraday here. Might not be done completely to be top just yet there by the looks of it, but generally speaking on the long term we're getting topped out here. So as long as Litecoin's holding $100, it doesn't even matter. Imagine what Litecoin's gonna do here. Go to $1,000. Too easy. I see it. Litecoin's going to 1,000. It's almost definitely happening. I'm convinced. It's everything I saw on Ethereum 2 years ago. And Ethereum mooned, and now it's just right here. So it's like, what the fuck's Ethereum guys do during a real dollar crash? Even Ethereum keep going. Oh, Cardano is 0.777. That might not mean too much on this one. So we're bearish on Cardano, so arg. The whole crypto market looks good except for stuff like this, except for Cardano. Like, stick to the plan on that, I suppose. Stay cautious on those ones. Cause this, the large chart. People are gonna be desperately looking, searching, what's a good altcoin? Which one do I enter? They're not gonna know. There will be FOMO like anything I've ever seen before. And there will be panic too on the other side of the extremes. And that's what happened over the weekend. I'm proud that you're all being brave. Cardano, be scared of that one. You don't have to be a hero on Cardano. Oh, the sun's out? I grab something real quick. Hope you're enjoying the tunes. It's our fucking chance. It's our time. Got all these Cardano noobs about to get handed to them. They get slapped. What a start to this new month. It's wild. Good, bad, and ugly. Oh! What is our third time set sail? Like where it's going. Shout out to the ladies. How about some colors in the chat for the girls? Roll up the sails. Raise the J's, roll up the sails. Oh wait, light up the sails. Other order. I honestly haven't been seeing too many of the ladies in the chat this morning. Really, lately, in general, I know they're busy with real life shit, but like, they're picking and choosing their battles right now. That's such beautiful. This kind of shit you won't see on any other stream. S&P red alert. Are we gonna get the hammer? The bet's still open. I'm closing the bet. Last call. Red or green? And the day close. Yeah, but even if you leave Discord, you're always welcome to be in the live chat. East West, you gotta go on the brig for now. I know you're just joking though. Nah, Pertman, I was never able. I'd want to. Like, if I had endless dry powder, I would be scooping Blackberry, scooping Ride, Virgin Galactic. I'm glad some of you are. It's the dunk going right now. Already had that bounce up to the gold zone. It gave it a very weird crack enough about that over the weekend. That was fun on the voice chat party Friday. Saturday night. We were all laughing our ass off. I don't know, we were joking around about that. It's funny watching it. Ready? J-Big has one. He sent me a picture of himself. J-Big. He's gonna let me out. That's FEV. I think they look absolutely hilarious. So I can't take it too seriously, but you know, it is a real company. It has a I guess a reason. Like it's a real thing. I guess the reason people would like it is because you don't need a helmet. It's not really a car. It's almost like a car, but not a car. So that's what I think's funny about it. Like, why would you want a car that's not a car? I don't know. 3 wheels. So it's kind of like a scooter that you can drive around town or something. But is it even legal? Like, do they have to get... They're probably gonna have to get all this kind of road regulations or the fucking... Yeah, it can't be safe if you're... Like, you should be wearing a helmet because you're basically riding a motorcycle. How's this any different than a motorcycle besides it has like paper on the side of it? And I think they go pretty fast too, so yeah, we were laughing about it over the weekend because it's like, wait a second, so it's supposed to be like a road vehicle that doesn't go on the road. So what? They're on the sidewalk? They're like plowing over pedestrians on the sidewalk? Like, where are they gonna drive it? Is it for the road or is it for the sidewalk? Either one seems kinda... kinda sketch. I'm not sure. I doubt that's gonna catch on. Like, I don't see that getting very popular. Like those scooters, those fucking scooters. So those got crazy. They're good investments. I never even looked at those charts. There gotta be some charts for those. Has anyone traded those like a couple years ago? The fucking electric scooters, cause that got turned into a giant bubble real quick. There you go, keeping it real. I got the perfect Christmas gift for you. Oh snap! Yeah. Ride's beautiful right now. Just like your personality. Yeah, anything below this is just that double dunk, triple dunk. But I'm leaving that. I'm leaving the screen line. See if we can bounce right back over. Yeah, if we get a solid bounce here, it's not any time in the near future, say like within this month, throughout the next month, get back over 3. Then it'll be putting in a giant inverse head and shoulders here. That's what we're waiting to find out. And that's worth waiting for, because that target on the head and shoulders should be up here, 10 inverse. So that helps with the pirate wedge action, and then once ride's hitting $10 again, people see it recover, and it starts off the whole process for the whole year. Put in some bigger waves throughout the rest of the year like this. Yeah, and then and then Tesla's been selling off a lot with billions, hundreds of billions of dollars leaving Tesla. They're going to be looking for other alternate fuel vehicles like Rad, like Mullen, Central Electric. Okay, have a great day. Keep it real. See you Wednesday. Discord day Wednesday. I'm closing the booty coin bet. Red or green S&P is going red. It's been red and it's starting to take more damage. Didn't take long. What happened to the coconut bounce? What happened to the 2 days coconut bounce, guys? It doesn't have to go down right now. That's how weak it is. Oh, dollar not fucking around. Here we go. Back to business. $200 booties on the line. Come on, Nathan, you only have 12. You need some more. Hey Nathan, check your points again. Oh nice, 2 flowers on the slots. Nathan also lost a bunch of rolls. Anyone completely blow all their booty coins? Is anyone stuck with like 0 booty? I'll give you a couple extra. If you had really bad luck and lost it all. Alright, so stand brave on red. All time low. Time to yolo. Oh wait, that's not the phrase. Don't you think when Ride starts going green, all the Tesla holders losing money, they're gonna want in on that? Just like mullen, that's why mullen went 700% when it started ripping. Waiting for that photo to kick in, alright. Very early in the grand scheme of it all still. We didn't really anticipate it to be that long of a process, but here we are. That's where you let go control of the markets and you just go, oh well, it's been shaking people out for months now. It's just what it is. Getting towards the end of it all. Not too long in the grand scheme of it all back here. Like, this is the hard part. This is where it's getting better and better. Looking better and better. I know we had big bullish divergence back here as well. It's gonna be different where it's at now. Now it just looks like a turnaround. Just a weekly long term. So that indicator's good. undervalued, oversold. Here are all the daily bounces when it's been bouncing from $2, $3 over and over, but maintaining bullish strength. Higher lows, buying pressure. Weekly still green. Just wait till wait till this gets here. See what happens to ride. That's when the trade begins. That's when the trade really starts. Could always go. So hopefully it'll bounce up to 5 in this part. We'll be breaking out from 5 here. Start hitting 10, 20, 30, 40. We're just going for a recovery. Not a miracle. Ain't asking for no miracle here. Just a simple 10x recovery to last year. How about the only reason it went down? How about the only reason it crashed? Because here's the IPO. It had a nice upside. And then all those other charts were getting hammered, dollar pumping all year, taking dollar damage all year. Now that dollar's topped out, this is bottomed out. I got obliterated due to the dollar all last year. Now dollar's topped out. Imagine what it'll do with the dollar crash. Meanwhile, altcoins holding. So if ETH touched down the bottom giant magic triangle, instantly bounced 10%. Meanwhile, the altcoins, they're not all-time low. They didn't crash all-time low with dollar like ride. They're impressively stable, holding lots of value. As much as fucking possible. This is as bullish as possible. Usually the chart, they would go down here. Like, that's pretty impressive. Oh yeah. It's getting me excited. It's starting to get me excited about our crypto place. More and more last month. We hit that higher high, we've been getting our bounces. There's our crypto dipto last month. Dash under 100, Vthor back down, giant magic triangle. Just almost inevitable as long as it maintains here for a bit longer. Bitcoin goes over 40,000, boom. Doesn't scare me at all. It's hard to even come up with anything bearish to say. The most you can really go is, well, maybe it'll take more dollar damage. Like, but dollar's getting topped out. As long as it's sitting right here, waiting for that dollar crash. It's gonna go wild. What happened to our digibyte chart? I like this line on digibyte. It's just representative of all the altcoins really right now. This is long term overpowering the short term. Basically short term bunch of paper hand market panic last few months, really last year on the altcoins. It's hard to remember, that's weird to think about that, like altcoins basically crashed last year. That's why we have good entries. Down 90% there. Doesn't appear much because I'm on the long-term log chart. Still a 90% crash, holding the long-term gains. And even if it did break below there, look at the last time. Right where we want it. Dash has this as well. Just not quite as clean. Because it's reflective of the total charts in the crypto versus stock chart. Very reflective of all that. And it's hard to really put in perspective that Dash already crashed last year from $500 last year to 80. But here, really, Dash crashed from there. 1,500 down to 80. The Dash crashed from 1,500 down to way down here, $35 a couple years ago. That was the bottom there, long term, and it had a nice bull run, 2020, going up to 500. Crashed last year from 500 down to 80, 89.3 right now. Right on the long-term trend line, and we like to go long on long-term support. Starting to get me excited. Epic bull run right around the corner. Just gotta wait for $1 to come down. And S&P, fucking S&P. I forgot about the S&P. You gotta wait for that shit to come down first, too. After that's done, crashing, then we can get the dollar crash. See, it's like, I'm not even, let's just get through the storm S&P, and then dollar crash is what it's all about. It isn't gonna take that long on S&P. Before we know it, that'll be over. Let's get ready for that dollar crash. Fuck S&P. Those charts are just gonna get hammered all month. And then next month, they'll be getting more settled down at their new levels, their new value levels. Maybe get some Tesla hot babies, whatever, but dollar gone wild. Doesn't look like it'll take that long. Maybe get one more big push on it this week, this month. That's it. And then dollar's crashing after that, and the altcoins are going insane. So let's focus on that, really. Like, we know we're ready for a market crash. We know what's going on there. Just gotta let it all happen now and plan our next steps. And people aren't hesitating on that accumulation on their altcoins over the weekend. That's getting me excited. So I fired vechain grayscale this morning. Bitcoin still holding over 100. That's very indicative of where we're going next. Let's see throughout this week. Let's see if Bitcoin stays above 100. Let's see if it bounces higher above 100. That's gonna kind of depend on Bitcoin at 40K, but I think we'll just be maintaining Bitcoin. Ignore that chart. I think we'll just be maintaining for the most part, like on our Bitcoin versus S&P chart. Slowly increasing, whatnot. And then sooner or later get a huge push or a smash right through 40,000 on Bitcoin, and it'll go up a lot. Up to like 50,000 right around the corner, so as long as it's just holding steady, it very much is. Robert says, I still need more time on Grishko Litecoin, freeze it for like a week or 3. Nope! Time's up! Let's fucking go time! Captain got his shirts. Straight up from here. Yeah, hype for Jasmine. Okay, so for Jasmine, I'll just mention that quick. For what was in that. Is hot bevy under 2 cents? 0.18, 0.018 right now. Okay. We know that about it. We also know it's not really gonna bounce until Bitcoin does. It's giving us this crypto dipto. Throughout the last month, so really here, it's the crypto dipto on Jasmine when it went a bit too far too fast, and then we had a solid bounce, and it looks good since then. It's very much like Aterian right now. Think of Aterian in a way at $5 here. Buy box right on top. Now that it's started, there's almost no stopping it. That really does appear to be the limit right there. God, I'm just gonna do some more coffee. So with Jasmine performing that well a couple of months ago, and maintaining strength and all that, this should be one of the first ones to bounce back strong. So So if we get Bitcoin over 40K this week at some point, Jasmine should be one of the first to bounce over 2 cents here. Start putting in nice green again. It's moving fast. And it'll go fast following Bitcoin green. It looks like it's just waiting for that. But basically the last couple times Bitcoin went green, this happened. Bitcoin went to 47. Now Bitcoin's at 38. Bitcoin goes up to 50,000. Jasmine goes up here. Looking good. Happy trading. Happy new month of May. Our crew's doing awesome. We're gonna have a coffee refill. The only problem is the altcoins are going up too fast. It's gonna be hundreds of billions of dollars leaving S&P. Better Therapeutics holding the line. If anyone enter that today, DRV 39.85. Hitting $40 bearish real estate. The market's on fire. The Moon Boy's house is burning down, guys. Whoa. Shit, we're gonna need that coffee pronto. Go air therapeutics. 15% other therapeutics. We knew it. The therapeutics are back. Short squeeze. Seven's in the chat for a real short squeeze on therapeutic stocks.
777.
They go fucking 200% one single day. That's a real short squeeze. We're sneaking behind enemy lines. Sneaking in those buy orders. Great stuff. Welcome back, my friends. Birds are chirping, sunny outside, smooth sailing ahead. Oh, this song's called Cat Conspiracy. I was about to change the playlist. We got a bull cat conspiracy going on. The cats are plotting against us. What are we gonna do? Both cats are only hope. definitely sneaky things going on. Trade things well. Lots of new money. Even loss. I saw one of the millionaire moon boys, one of the YouTubers, of the picture, but I don't really feel like even thinking about it. One of those millionaire moon boys lost $2 million. Forget if I have the picture, I'll pull it up. Nah, I didn't even send the picture. It's not even worth it. They tweet bullish mail. What's this? Well, we do have the dollar chart pulled up. See cat conspiracy. What are you planning? Save that day, bullcat. Help our good church go green. TRV 4040. I do have one funny picture ready to go. When you get a 3% raise, but inflation's 4.5, 6%, 7, 8.5%. Cat likes these tunes. Strong bounce, microvision, double dunk. I didn't even say anything funny. When I get serious, everyone starts laughing. Guess that meme though, that meme's pretty relatable. Inflation affects everyone. That's this chart. Right now it's okay, it makes you wonder about the dollar crash though. There goes Amazon. Welcome to the market crash. AKA Happy Island, because we're chilling. More like Amagon. Nvidia. More like Nvidia don't. Google, more like Google. Those profit zone. Target, gonna hit our target. For the bears. Green short saying green. Are you ready, VXX? Because VXX is ready. Keith Denmark. Working nights, need to get sleep schedule in order. It means he has to miss out on either market open or market close. Which one to choose? Damn. Skip the close if possible. Andrew says the opposite. I would rather be for the market open so that you can get those early orders in if you want to. Sometimes we hit a giant target like first thing in the morning. I'd say we hit more targets in the morning on the early bounces. Like charts going up 100% instantly, hitting a target and then they sell off all day. That happens pretty frequently compared to them going up steadily all day, hitting the target end of the day. Hey Super Sean, check the charts on Discord for all of the VXX targets. Have to scroll back a bit to find that one. But over our last one, so last time we went 40 right here, hit the box. This time we're looking at top of the box, which is 47. For now, and but here's the kicker. Here's the crazy part. So there's our target now, 47, really over 40 again. The gold box. There's a gold breakout, but if the market really fucking crashes all month long, boom, we're going up here, magic number. Go right through that. VXX today. I need that VXX chart later. SOS, let's fucking go. Oh, who's still on their seats? Talk pirates, dude. Oh, they're looking around. SOS, Mayday, where'd all the shares go? Do a kickflip. Do a backflip. SOS, steal our shapes from the moon boys. That's what we read on the distress signal. Oh, they're fucking made the distress signal. Message in a bottle. SOS, steal our shares. So, going in. sucks coming back around. Safe to say with what TAL's been doing. SOS. That's quite the candle. That's why being able to watch the mornings probably more important than the end of days. You feel like that. You start the day with a bang, and it's the new week, the new month, guys. New week, new month. We're hitting $2. Nice, Corey. He goes, my SOS calls are printing. Congrats, SOS, bulls. That treasure back to town. See here. Damn. That drop down's insane. Pirate Woods November, December, we can hit here. %200 on the quick initial Pirate Wedge. So if you're in it down here and you get up a good 100%, 200%, it's time to take some profit, because that's always a solid strategy. Everyone should take some profits after you double your money on it. And then you can hold the rest for later. That gap fill. I'm glad Chet's having fun today, is good. Any cost average down here is very low. If you're down under 0.777, good cost average entry all time low. This whole spot after the drop down. That was our stair gap that we were kick flipping over. If you got in anywhere around below that red line, then that's all time low. But this, oh shit, that looks like a bottom. If I had to guess, starting to look like a hard bottom. Dude, that's how fast it happens too, where it's like there's no time for planning anymore. It's just action time. So that's gotta be top of the list. Yeah, 25%, right behind Better Therapeutics. Wow. Dude, there's, yeah, like really, even if we had seen it go, no, there's no time. As soon as we would have really seen it going up, it was already too late. It's a 5-minute candle. Straight up in 5 minutes. You wouldn't have had time to like place your day trade order. And now it's obviously a Pirate Wedge swing, so it's not exactly a day trade. These are just the most lit ones where they become day trades like that, where it can keep going up all day now, all week. Fuck yeah, that's some validation. That's confirmation for anyone holding SOS. great stuff. Now you're comfortable 30%. Sorry, we had to give them some more time. Some of these down here, they looked kinda weird, but it was like, let's just give them like one more day and see what happens. So this week's very important for all this. Got a lot more of this breakout action on our hot bevies. And a lot more hammering, melting on the overvalued S&P charts. Where do you think all that new money's coming from for SA? Probably all those S&P paper handers right now. They should be though. That's the thing. I would paper hand that too. They're panic selling their S&P and they're seeing SOS go up 30%. They go, oh shit, I want to get in that. Oh, this is good. This is cool right here. I'm glad I randomly pulled up his chart. Not sure if JD Party has listening still. He was here this morning. Let me know if you're here, man. Because we're talking through the strategy here. The royal strategy of catching the dunk. And I think he deserves some credit for sticking a plan. So he was trying to either catch the bottom or get a couple last minute entries on it going up before it went up too far like this. Before this happened, his top of his position lower cost average, and the idea was, okay, whether it goes up or down from here, so this is where we were looking at it, right on the green line. The idea was, okay, if it keeps going up, you're making a few entries, so there's laddering in. So it's okay, you make one entry there, and then, oh, well, it didn't keep going up, so you didn't make your second entry, you don't make the third entry. Oh, it actually went down, so you hit these orange ones instead, laddering down. And you get another entry here, another here, another here, and then rather than just making one full entry right on the line where it could have gone either way from there. Making a few smaller entries. Because then he would have ended up with like 3 entries down here. Now SOS holders kick back and enjoy the ride. Yeah, a bunch of people are in SOS now. That's just where this chart was coming from. Talking about laddering. Settle your horses, prepare. Go to China stock from yesterday. Here's our China stocks in orange today. Bunch with 5%. Alibaba about to go over 100 as well. TL's getting that good action. Huxion's double dunk, hot bevy. TCAT 8% red. Co-star back down at the bottom spot. Okay, the red ones are fine. Green ones are hot. Yeah, here you go, man. Double dunk action. This is what we've been planning for. The China stocks coming back around, so there's no waiting, there's no planning, there's no waiting. It's here it is. We got that sail set. Let's fucking catch some wind. Eastern Ocean. We're just sailing around Eastern Ocean. See, that's the route to the moon. We gotta sail through the Eastern Ocean to get to the moon. Pillage some China treasure. China #1, hot bevies.
Hot beverage.
Oh shit, my cover's blown. Did I tell you I'm a secret undercover agent for China? Don't you already know that? That probably really just triggered somebody. That probably really just triggered somebody. Natives say you're suspicious once. That's true. he said, and this is punishment. The ridicule, the public ridicule. Tie him up and throw a tomato at him. He said he was such a moon boy about AMC last year that when AMC was topped out at $70, $50, and I was saying it was a good idea to take profits, he thought I was a hedgy plant. Because I was telling people to take fucking profits on AMC. Like, oh, I gotcha. I fucking gotcha. Walking in those 10x, 20x profits. I tricked you. That was the trap all along. I tricked you into making 10x on AMC. Got him, boys. and now the therapeutic short squeezes in the China stocks, that's all at play. They're not really the ones on the top of the list. It's all a mirage. It's not SOS is actually up 30%. Except it is. So we're right. It's not just me. You're all smart people, that's why I'm joking around about it. Mature, smart community. Really mean that when we're talking about it on the voice chat parties and everything, I can just tell in the chat as well. Because smart traders holding microphone. I know 99% of us are on the same page with the China recovery. Because the dollar is insanely topped out. Dollar loses value, China gains value. It's that simple. It won't just be stocks that are pumping. Like, okay, check it. Dollar crash. Everything we are preparing for the dollar crash. Everything else is gonna gain value. Stocks, crypto, against the dollar, losing value, right? So they gain value against the dollar. dollar per share. How much dollars are your crypto worth? Okay, cool. So all currencies gain value against the dollar going down. So China currency goes up, Canadian currency goes up, maybe even like fucking Russia currency goes up against the dollar crashing. Every currency is gonna go up. Every stock, well, not every, you know what I mean. Stocks in general, crypto in general, every asset class. Gold's fucking mooning. Gold, silver, oil are mooning. They're all going up when dollars are gonna crash. So all currencies, even cryptocurrencies, they all gain strength. Dollar crash. It loses value. It's that simple. Okay, here's what it looks like on the chart. Dollar's all happy right now, like the song, but it's about to change. I'm about to change the song. We got spicy bear sunflower. Yeah, that's a very valid question, Larry. Dollar crash here, that's what it'll look like on the chart. Down to the breakout line first, and then probably a big coconut bounce from there. But after that, big dollar crash in the long term. So if stocks are going up, what does that mean for the bear charts that haven't crashed yet? That's a very valid question. Why am I thinking, whoa. It looks like it's gonna be kind of one at a time, man. In a lot of respects, which is weird. The bear charts, just like the hot bevies, pop in one after another. Ooh, the popcorn bounces. The bear charts are rolling over, get hammered one after another at different times. Yeah, that's why I was hitting 37%. So even while dollar's going down, it looks like the topped out charts are still gonna crash while all that's happening, because dollar will bounce once in a while. So say a bunch of them started crashing right here, right now, like Amazon, and then we get a big dollar dippy, and there's some coconut bounces and all that. Those other bear charts hold up, and then dollar bounces right here again next week, and then they all get smacked down like those other ones that haven't happened yet. So along the way, we'll get more and more of them tumbling over anyway, because they're so extremely topped out. I don't think it's really gonna matter too much on those. Those ones will be in their own kind of different timing cycle slightly than the ones that have already started getting wrecked, because some of them already went all the way down and they're looking bottomed out now, like Alibaba. No, that's a China one still. Should be up here. Alibaba already crashed, so that's actually bullish now, turning bullish. Some of them still up here. It looks like they're going one after another. They're not all going down together at the same time. Probably just gonna stay that way, where some of the major ones, Tesla, Amazon, just keep getting wrecked, and then some of the other ones take longer, like Hershey's. I don't think it's gonna matter though with the dollar there, because dollar will probably be volatile as fuck for like a whole nother month or two, even if it's crashing. There's okay, so let's just imagine vision for a second. Like dollar's crashing here, right? Going down and it's completely topped out, but it's definitely gonna be like bouncing from there and bouncing all over that gold box. Even on the way down, I don't think dollar's gonna like go straight down. So there are gonna be plenty of opportunities for bear charts to get hammered along the way of the dollar crash in the whole top zone here, primarily. So I think even though we're looking very topped out on dollar, is the real deal. Even though we look very topped out on dollar, I do expect it to fuck around in this area for a whole like month or two, because look at this right here. But we're in this like blow off top, but there's gonna be some fucking around here at the top. So certainly we'll get some chop here, some fucking around for a while before it really dollar crash. So these ones lasted at least a month. April, May, 2 months. 2 months. It's looking like 2 months of chopping around on dollar before the real dollar crash anyway, even though we're topped out. So every dollar dippy should help our bull charts, which is awesome. That's why we're getting nice 30% here and there, 100% here and there on those dollar dippies when we get them. And then when dollar bounces, it does damage to bear charts. Is dollar doing damage to Bitcoin? Doesn't it feel like it? It's really not. All of this, Bitcoin should be going straight down. How about around a 7s in that chat? Because crypto should be going straight down.
777.
It's not. It's holding tens of thousands of dollars. So really, since that's good hype in the chat today. For fun. if crypto dips when dollar rips, generally speaking, and it really was holding that correlation for the longest time last year. Since dollars continued parabolic straight up, but Bitcoin's held the line, it feels like that's changing. And Bitcoin's starting to hold its own against the dollar. It doesn't really matter. Dollar goes green. We're still holding 3, 4, 5. So usually dollar hurts Bitcoin. And usually it would do the opposite, really. So if we flip it upside down, if we inverse this is what Bitcoin really should look like in theory. This color is fucked up. What? That's not red.
My SOS 50-cent calls are going nuts right
Hell
now.
yeah. Who's that? Oh, no, fair enough. Thanks for the balloons, bro. Nice job. SOS. That's perfect, because it really is kind of a day trade if you were able to even play. It's like just going up too fucking fast to even get in. You know, for calls is excellent. Take some quick profits on calls at the end of the week or whatnot, or if it has a 100% day. For long-term holders, just stick to the plan. But alright, let's finish this example. Happy for SOS. Jeez. Another great win going on. No matter what cost average you have, is something I got to say about. Alright, so Bitcoin should be doing the opposite, taking damage while it switched the colors, and then inverse. This is what Bitcoin should look like right now. Does Bitcoin look like this? No. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't, actually. Because that's the same time frames we're talking about here. This 2021 last year, so this is the whole year last year. Has Bitcoin been going down parabolically all year last year like that? No, not at all. If Bitcoin was really taking dollar damage, this is what it would look like last year. And it would be crashed already. It's not doing that at all. It came down a bit, and then it hit a new all-time high, 70,000, and then it came down a bit, and now it's going back. Holding the line, like, it's not doing that at all. Let's prove it. Let's fucking prove it. We're going all the way. I hope this doesn't destroy the old chart that I had drawn. Throw it on top, match it up. Alright, dollar and blue, right? They're upside. I inversed it, so they should be following each other here, correlating. Bitcoin holding up, $39,000. It's not crashed like that. That's where it should be. It should have crashed all the way back down if and only if it was really truly taking dollar damage. So it must not be taking dollar damage. It doesn't care about the dollar. It's holding up. It's gonna blow up when dollar turns around. It's like still going up even though dollar's going up. Get our real dollar chart back. Perfect. Seeing the unseen, things that no one else looks at. That felt worth looking at. we looked at that. Hardly anyone's gonna stop and figure all that out and actually analyze it that deeply. Look at it all those different ways. Because include our Bitcoin versus stonks chart we were talking about this morning. How nice chart that is. And then there's really nothing to worry about crypto. Like, that's so many bullish puzzle pieces on the long term for it all. Or Bitcoin versus S&P right here. And it's even strong on the day, like even just right now. After last week, it had gone down a bit last week, Friday, and now it's green as fuck again. So we actually finished the week down here, where you could have argued, oh, it's taking some damage or whatever, but not at all. Bouncing consistently from this channel. Go back to the top of the channel, Bitcoin's leaving stocks in the dust. There's no sign of danger here. See how much worse that would look if it was below that blue line though? Like, if we didn't have that. And it was already down here. That wouldn't look very good. No sign of that at all. Time to be brave, face that danger, pillage those altcoins. It looked kind of sketch at first over the weekend because things like chainlink are pretty low here, but it really is like essentially right back where we were the last dip. So these are our double dunks that we were hoping to get. Our recent crypto dipto on this one for chainlink. The ones that are below the line here, we're monitoring these for a bear trap. If we bounce huge from here, it's fucking on. Bounces from huge from there, then it's straight to the moon. So we left that tight corner. Thought we were still pumping. We got the crypto dipto for the last month. Double dunks. I can't wait to see how quickly they bounce back. Like, we should know more by the end of the week. Bitcoin stays green at all. That's impressive. If we go over 40,000, even better. Can't expect too much of it right now. What we really need is to just keep holding steady on it for now. Waiting for a dollar to help boost it up. Because there's still a chance to tap 345 again first. No sign of that yet. But it could still tap 345 later this week if things get really extreme. So all we need to do is just hold steady here. And eventually dollar boost. And another month or so. Hopefully sooner. It looks sooner than that because we are very topped out on dollar. So I think when dollar does start dipping, it's gonna help crypto a lot here. Just the fact that we're maintaining. That'll give it another higher high from our last one. Uptrend. then when dollar really starts crashing, we crush right to a brand new all-time high, 100,000. And of course, AMC $100 targets when dollars crashing, when Bitcoin hits $100,000 kind of time frame. For now, we gotta get it over with the market crash. Looking, we're at least gonna close the day red. That's why the bets are over. Looking very weak on S&P today, and that is noticeable because, okay, starting the day, it was a bit of a coconut bounce. Is up 1%. Dollar wasn't doing too much. It's a bit of a relief bounce. This could have been a much bigger relief bounce. I was willing to give it a chance, like I was ready for this to go green today if it wanted to. No. No, there's no stopping it. We're going straight under 400. Alright, let's see. About 0.5% right now. We could go under 400 today. 399 end of day. That's within reach. That would be 3% down. That's like what happened Friday. Just 3% down Friday. Yeah, with all of that covered, with all things considered, any chart that's up nice green today is impressive. Microvision with the 8%, Aterian 5%. Some more on Bricka. Okay, that's pretty low right now, double dunk. So that's ready to go back on Bricka. We didn't make it that far last time. So cool, Bricka definitely cooled off from that day trade that was going on, but it's okay because it's ready to go again. Kupeng's very low. No one's been asking about it though. Sphere 3D, of course, yeah. Shit. The altcoins, the crypto ditto that we got right now, like those good entries on Dash under 100, the $5 grayscale Litecoin entries, the under $2 nano entry, all those awesome entries. Same on the crypto stocks, same thing with Sphere 3D at $1.42. Yeah, why? $20 long term. TCAT, of course. Nothing new there. Anything under 5 is good accumulation TCAT, so still in the hot heavy. But even things like backed holdings be KKT. Under 5. Double dunk at all-time low area. These crypto stocks are good entries right now, just like the altcoins. Oh fuck. We're picking up an anomaly on the radar, guys. And ladies, of course. Just having fun. Shout out to the ladies. I just see Kelly. Kelly, you're fit for Captain's wife. Good thing she's my new internet girlfriend. She's the only one. No, it's just some others are podcasting or whatnot. Fuck Wizard. Thank goodness. Not a complete sausage fest. We got enough dongs on the chart. I don't need them in the chat. That's okay, dances with paper hands. So I can identify as a cute girl if you want. Nah, let's not take the roleplay that far. Ooh, 45% SOS. Nice kickflip. That was a badass hard flip. There's a 360 tray flip. Just kidding. I bet those noob tubers aren't getting a 45% China stock. Yeah. We're taking a poll. Not a bet, but a pull, because it's real life money on the line with that one. One second. So do your horses, stay calm, hold strong. I don't know where we're getting excited. Something pretty brutal, potentially going on. Alright. I wanna ask the audience, 52% SOS. God, they want their shares back. Too late, you stole them all. Too late. That's what they get for paper handing. Paper hands folded. Now we can go green. Better Therapeutics just boosted up too. 38% there now too. Super hot swing day trades on the VXX priming up. Better Therapeutics, green candles coming through. Get out the way. Just that rocket up was blasting off. DRV over 41. My goodness. There's only one thing left to do. We gotta plan for the future, right? There's only one thing left to do. Just pick the color of your Lambo. Which one you gonna get? When you cash out on the housing market bubble pop and the therapeutic short squeezes. Hershey! Let's fucking go! 7 to the 10, Hershey!
777.
What a day. That settles it, is it? The day of all days. Fucking Hershey's alert, the only alert to trigger all day. Fucking straight down. Let's wreck the butter. I'm so happy for you. All the Hershey's traders, all the goddamn DRV savages, all the VXX soldiers, the China stock, big brains. Our crypto crew being brave over the weekend. It's fucking awesome. Get out of the shop. Oh, wait. What market crash? I forgot about the market crash. Oh shit. We're just gonna breeze right through it. Hershey's puts and China stocks booming, it won't even matter. There'll be brand new money flowing in to all our babies. It only makes perfect sense because we're just going for a restoration and normality, just return the balance in the world on every fucking thing. It's completely blown out of proportion up here, so it is natural. SOS clawing back his straw. Yeah, at this point, it looks like we're going to the magic number. I have this marked as a resistance, so it's like day traders are already going to be taking profits on that move right there. For us, that's not what we care about. Let's see from the bottom. Is that going to be 100%? Whoa. It'll probably be a bit above the magic number there. So we're hoping to get a whole 100% out of this initial pop. But maybe that was it for now. Like, that could be it for the whole day, and it just stays like 30, 40, 50% now. That's triggering it though, that's a big catalyst. And we should see at least that magic number there, the full cap fill. And there's a speed bump for the moment, but we want more. Keep our eyes on a prize. We like the big targets. So what I really want to see is how it's gonna behave here. Are we gonna bounce between these two lines essentially and then get another huge bounce right off that red line? So it is actually gonna act as gold breakout box. It's good because we're planning for what's next. And that's why it's not really getting into it yet. So that's how it goes on our gold breakout boxes. It'll usually tap it and that's when day traders start taking their profits and it sells off a bit, and maybe by the end of the day we'll finish the day within the gold box up here. So all good there. That's just the initial like 100% scalp going on there. Hopefully it goes enough here where people get 100% on it soon on your own positions, whatever your cost average is, and then you can take some profits yourself. So if you're not up 100% on that first push, then it's not really worth it. It's better to just keep holding it for this $2. And that's going to be November drop down. So November, December pirate wedge is up here at $2. That's our real target. So it's only really profit taking if it goes like 100% right now all in one morning. And then it's like, cool, I doubled my money overnight, take some profit. Besides that, let's go for the gold on the chart. And alright, you know why it can easily do that? Because that's just the pirate wedge. That's just the November, December. Look at this shit. Then what? Imagine what it could do with a dollar crash when we get the dollar crash. It's just the appetizer. Meanwhile, you go up there, long term 20x. Once dollar crashes, that thing can go 20x. $10 target SOS. That's one juicy squeeze. 409 S&P obliterated 0.7% down. It's doomed. Great, excellent. Bitcoin staying green actually. We haven't looked the monthly yet. I have not checked the monthly candle close Bitcoin from over the weekend. Let's have a quick coffee intermission and then we'll do that when we get back. Thanks everyone. Happy trading. It's real bearish lunch hour now. What a day. Adrenaline's kicking in. Charts are getting fucking spicy. VXX. Hershey's Putsch. It's got that green and a sea of red. Hershey. Here. Smash right down to 200. That thing is straight down rug pull. Completely opposite DRV. Except it's not because it's bearish by nature. Real estate bubble bear. They're both bear charts. Pumping. I need to slide the house over. They're evacuating. SOS isn't something we need to watch right here. Just put a word on it. Better Therapeutics is more ready. Keep going right now. I'm gonna leave SOS just in case there's a big candle that comes in. Since it just happened. So fresh. Just in case anything major does happen on it. 5 minutes. Perfect timing, jumping back in the church. SOS alert! Mayday! Here's what the paper hands are saying. Oh, there they. So they go. Nice, just finished the day in the gold box. Good to go. Stays right there. What? Damn, 60%. It wants that full trippy digi. It wants that full 100%. So, I was like, fuck, I didn't even have time to ask a question. Here was the question. I wanted to vote. Too late. We have an anomaly on the radar, guys. There's something big happening. Do you know what it is? Oh. Or hooray. It's either a big uh-oh or a big hooray. Depending on your perspective. That was the question. It's too late. AMC's under 15. Was AMC gonna drop under 15? It's 14.96. I was gonna ask like 15 minutes ago. Didn't get around to it. Now it's under. It's either a very big a very big oopsie, or something exciting, depending on your perspective. It's taking damage with the S&P, as it has been for a while. I wonder how GameStop looks. No one's even mentioning it. It is the breakdown on the chart. New month. Showing weakness. Right now. On the short term. Short mid-term. Dollar's not done yet. We're about to get breakout alert on dollar. I think I got this right. Alright, I'm rephrasing the question. AMC's already under 15. New question. GameStop. GameStop gonna smack down below 100 right now. We're at 115. Dollar damage. No more fucking around. Smash down under 100. Hot baby. Today a day, GME, $100 drop. Vote yes or no. I already voted. Pretty gnarly. That's one gnarly wave. I want to catch, so I want to surf that wave. That's fucking whirlpool down there, swirling it. That's a black hole. Eyes is up double digits again from the weekend update video. It looks so good I had to include it. Double digit day, oh shit! There's all these double digits sneaking in there. Impressive. Is undercover mission today. Bullish meow. I was wondering. She was meowing earlier when we started the show. I was like, what the fuck is she meowing for? It was a bullish day all along on our hot baby. S&P's getting wrecked right. It's getting smoked. It's getting hammered, guys. It really is. New week, new month. It's already down almost a whole percent after being 1% green. Coconut bounce first opening of the day. This thing's already fucked on the new week and month and everything. Didn't even pretend to be bullish at all. It's going straight under 400 probably by the end of the day. But we have all these double digits. We have 60% SOS, 30% better therapeutics, 10% Bricko. Well, this is not gonna matter for the holders, but so is that a new entry? Anyone wants to get in Bricko? And then eyes that long-term fire. Doesn't even matter anything else. The long term looks so good. DRV bears real estate. We got right on top of that one. All-time low double dunk. There's no reason for it to be down there in the first place. It makes perfect sense why the green candle's coming through. What didn't add up is that it even went down to the all-time low in the first place. So it's kind of like, of course, it's gonna do this. Because S&P is getting a hammer. This goes in first. S&P keeps going down, this goes up. $250 target DRV. Bottom was $30. Some people got in there. 700%. Once DRV hits that target and everything, that's when we know the market crash is over. Once VXX hits a big stupid target, then the market crash is over. I feel like I gotta mention Bricko that it's a significant bounce. It came down low enough over last week. That's really a whole nother round. There's a new day trade, swing trade opportunity too, with how primed it already is. Go Air Therapeutics right on the line. 10%. Percentage Holdings double fucking dunk.
777. Hot beverage.
Not only could they not look any better, now they're bouncing 10%, top of the list today. All last week it was like they couldn't look any better. It's right where we want them. Double dunks. The setup's perfect. They're fighting the dollar, but now they're already bouncing. So it's getting more validated. It's getting more and more established that it's the real deal. It's not just speculative, oh, they might bounce from here. It's they're fucking going for it. Some of them just went all the way down to the very bottom again. Others held up more value. They held up here and then bounced higher lows. Depends how extreme they are. TAL never double dunked. There's no double dunk on this. That's how extreme it was. That was the bottom, and it's not gonna go back down there. Hey Larenda, you're completely right. That music was loud as fuck. Excuse my language, or don't. Well, I hold back when the markets aren't holding back. Yeah, apologies. I got carried away with the pirate tunes earlier. It's all good if somebody mentions it nicely. Just turn it down, no big deal. Yeah, language is excusable, but if you can't hear it over the music, that's a problem. Even my brother says that. Sure. I'm probably going deaf because of it. Imagine how loud it is in this room. I'm listening to it too. So are all the native. 6 in the morning. But yeah, even my brother says that. I know it's true. He goes, bro, I've tried to watch your show first thing in the morning at like 6 in the morning, but the music was too intense. Okay, well, you gotta get hyped up. I'm up for that, all the action. He's not actually trading the market, so Kelly got used to it. It's part of the experience. Oh, what music? I just heard the sound of battle. Sound of treasure getting loaded below the deck. That's easy to get carried away on a double-digit day, but let's take a second to recognize how remarkable it is we're getting double digits when this is happening. 0.85% still melting. Oh, cool, Aranda. Happy to have you here. Thanks for popping in the chat. To celebrate that new month, hey, congratulations, Aranda P. I'm gonna invite you to join our Discord crew for a full month free trial. Invite on me. All you gotta do is send an email. Cause it's a new month and we're hyped. And you can get the full experience that way. Sounds like she just started watching recently. In the Weeble comments. Oh, maybe one of our friends. Cool, and you seem nice. Come check it out. Because we're a real community. You're the only new name in the chat. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat that I recognize who are here crushing me every day. Yeah, we're always happy to have any new lady pirates. Bunch of female moderators, keeping the crew, keeping the ship clean in the chat. Keeping that deck clean. If you want to read more about it, if it's your first day watching, whatever, link above me, patreon.com/DenwoTrading. You can read some more about it. Fuck it, I'm showing it off. It's the new month. Our crew's too easy to brag. Careful not to get me started on the crew. Dragon Ball. Nice, Dragon Ball. We're gonna need that dragon's breath in a minute. I put out videos every single weekend for the core crew. There's bonus, it's all bonus content. You got the live show for free on YouTube, but we do have private streams on Wednesday, Discord day for the members only. These are all links you can't find on YouTube. we got our crash course. Training course. 5-part series. 30 minutes each. Get those peg legs. If you're starting to dabble in options, well, here you go. It depends what you're doing right now. For the puts, fuck yeah, for the puts. But you gotta get them long enough. As long as you get them far enough, have long enough time. That's the kind of stuff I mentioned in those videos. Explain some good strategies, how you can potentially then exercise your contracts in the long run. It's a way to use leverage. Getting calls going long on a trade if you can't afford to make your entire entry right now. You have that dry powder later, and then you can buy those shares later down the road. We have our voice chat parties every single weekend, Saturday night. Awesome conversation, 24/7. Let's, real quick, let's just peek a couple of the practice charts that I looked for over the weekend. Nice, Sago Grizzly posting a bunch of charts. Okay, a bunch of mullen charts. And this is good too. You got it. Yeah, great representation of our crew. I want to see some cool practice charts. Nio. It's like he's got all his targets laid out there. Giant trend lines. Long term, I can already tell it's a long-term chart. A bigger picture in mind. I think we have a chart for Nio too. Naked Swabi. Bitcoin. Oh, he's watching that show down a small screen. Yeah, it looks like a bullish projection, but he's watching some local resistances. It sounds like he's bullish. Good comments about it. The crypto comments, okay. Check this out. Let's see our crypto chat over the weekend. It is all today, this morning, right now. Litecoin trending on Twitter yesterday. Swabi is accumulating some SKL token. Hornet caught some Litecoin and Dash. Wishes he had money. Tomas fires okay, is that Dash? Very nice. Look at all these savages over the weekend scooping it up. Tommy Wayne, Compound, Boris, getting ICP. Everyone was just stealing all the crypto over the weekend. It's fucking awesome. Too easy to brag about the crew. So that's where party doesn't stop when the show's over. They're crushing it 24/7. Global audience, global pirates, crushing crypto all weekend long. We're gonna crush it this month. It's certainly set up that way. It's not. It's looking almost easy. It's like on some of these DRV, TAL. It should have good months. VXX or for those bear charts, some of those puts. Hershey's puts. It's perfect. Make trading fun again. Yeah, we'll see if CBM can push further up throughout the rest of the day. So $4 later this week. It's pretty wild of me of saying that. All things considered, S&P a whole % down. Yeah, we're still talking about huge end of week targets on some days. I think end of month is a better perspective, better way to be patient about it. Because at this point, everything's so extreme. It's like anything can happen any day, and that takes longer. Yeah, Cavo going down to $1 exactly. And yeah, Progenity's down there. Progenity went the full way from $5, $6. Just like Camber Energy is bullish. This is probably getting there, not quite yet. Right now we got that double dunk action. It's under $1. The important part, it came all the way down. So Cavo 103, we're getting under $1 Cavo. That's gonna trigger the alert that I've had on there for weeks, months. I've had that alert for months on Cavo. It's about to trigger today. Let's see the results of that vote. GameStop. Mind GameStop? Mind Games? Stop? Whoa! 100% vote for yes? Really? Everyone thinks GameStop's gonna drop under 100 today? My goodness. Okay. There's like 8 votes for yeah and none for no. Well, I knew y'all were smart. That proves it. I guess all the like the real GameStop lovers are just, that's all they care about. They're not here, right? Like, for the most part. They're just, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're probably talking about short squeeze, but they know the market's in trouble still. You don't actually know the charts are gonna prevail. Trust the charts are gonna prevail. The fact it's a problem that AMC is under 15, because what was the situation on it previously was always, okay, we can lean bullish on AMC over 15. AMC is not over 15, so can we lean bullish on it anymore? No. Nope. Now we actually have to lean bearish on it, according to the chart. For the short term, for this next step. And we can stay long-term bullish on it, but that's gonna take the dollar fucking crash. 7's in the chat. Because why am I even talking about, like, 7's in the chat? I shouldn't even be talking about it. No one even asked. Just because I can. There's an opportunity. You guys can make 10x on it after everyone else paper hands. I don't know. It's not as bad as it seems. Like, there's a reason we're still keeping on the rate. If it was completely done, the goose was cooked and there's no juice left, I would be like, fuck it, AMC's all over. And it's not even worth it anymore, but it could be worth it. I guess that's why I keep bringing it up every week, even though no one's really been asking about it. We can trade it like any other chart. If it drops low enough and it gets very extreme, huge bear trap, huge stop hunt, liquidation, we might be able to get a really good entry on it. And then it would be worth it and exciting. That would be cool. If a bunch of you got it down there and we're all excited about it for real, like genuinely excited about it again, after a bunch of stock pirates pillage it at $5, that'd be cool. I'm not gonna be excited about anyone holding it breaking down from 15. Oh. AMC puts. So anyone's still holding those AMC puts? Sheesh. People got they played. Somebody entered puts back here. Ride those puts all the way down to $5. Anyway, that's just how to make money on the chart. Not everyone cares about it. I guess if you don't want to make money on the chart, you just want to passively hold it, then that's that. For holders, for the long-term holders, for real, on a serious note, hopefully you're still nice and green on it, but like, this would be double down. This would be if you wanted to lower your cost average. Down there at the bevy, or double down. There's probably some diehard AMC holders who got in back here a couple of years ago. It's like, well, if you like it that much, then it's good entry on it down there. Because that would be a hot bevy, because it would be low enough from the top. Let's measure it. Let's compare it to our other bevies. So right now we're down 80%, but we like them 85, 95%. Where's 85%? $10. $5 is closer to 90, over 90%. So see it at $5 down there one day, you know it's a good entry because it's a 90% hot bevy. Just like our other ones. And you can actually be brave about it down there. That's the major difference. Here's what all those dummies aren't gonna understand, and that's their mistake for not watching our show, and they're crossing their fingers for a squeezy. The mistake here, they're not gonna understand all that dollar crash. $1 $100 target AMC is bullish down here. Yeah, it's getting smacked down. It's bearish in the short term. It's more bullish the lower it goes, the more strong it gets. Like, that's where the bulls are in control, buying the fucking bottom. That's when you be brave about it. They don't know what's around the corner with the dollar crash, so they're gonna get completely scared and shaken out and think it's all over and gonna go to zero. And that's when brave pirates step in and steal all their shares for dirt cheap. And guess what? The hedgies probably buy it up at $5 too. The hedgies are waiting for despair. They're gonna go long on it. And all the fucking idiots are like, oh, the hedgies are the enemy. They hate AMC, and they it's all over. It's the complete opposite of that. And the hedgies actually love it, and they're long on it. They bought it at $5 long. They closed their shorts, and it's actually just getting started. It's just getting started for the dollar crash $100 target long term. Like the new bull run on it's right around the fucking corner after a whole year of that. And they're the moon boys are panicking, thinking it's like all over. When this bull run's just getting started, really, with the dollar crash. It's the complete opposite of what common sense would think. Basically, so S&P over 1% down now. That was the dollar breakout. My goodness. 1 minute, I'm gonna grab something. Market message. This is fucking wild. You're all doing great. You're all doing incredible. Watching your traders kicking the market's ass. Good to go. Catch up with the chat. Major developments. Major market madness. There goes dollar. There goes S&P. I mean AMC. That's gonna be a speed bump. Some of those green charts. Look at this parabolic down now. We're going under 400. There's not even a need to do a bet on it. What's there to bet on? S&P is going to 399. Well, I'm waiting for this day. I want to see that fucking under 400. Remember, that's going to trigger so much panic psychologically. Mainstream. Because you don't even need to see the chart and you just pull up. Those fucks who don't even look at the charts, they'll just pull it up and go, oh, S&P's under 400, what's going on? They start feeling the burn. They don't even know what the chart's doing. Then it goes to 370 and they go, oh shit. Before they even know it hit them, it's already at 350. And then they go to place their order and then, whoa, 325, what happened? And then they panic sell at 325 and that's the fucking bottom and then it recovers and they got wrecked all along. They are gonna fail from the very beginning. It's not fucking around, wasting no time on the new month. Yeah, so this right now, right? They're not sure yet. Those fucks aren't sure yet. Can we just call them what those dumb fucks aren't ready yet? Maybe they're crunching too many fucking numbers. Trading is an art, not a science, bitches. To them, not you. They're probably crunching their calculators like S&P 407 minus 5%. Red candles. Momentum, life cycle. Balance of nature. Gravity. What goes up must come. Do they not realize how much this is up over the last 2 years? This shit still made an all-time high. Like, even with it getting wrecked, it's still way up here. Look how far up this fucking thing is. Still all this. So those red candles, right? It drops down right now, like they're not sure yet. They're too busy crunching their numbers before they can do anything about it. Boom, boom, boom. Red candles to the face. Smacking them around. I'll be respectful. Respectful if you ladies are here and leave it there. But fuck. But fuck! They're getting cock slapped in the face. They're about to get bent over. What? Zoned out for a second. Let's throw it back to the drinking days. I think it has to be said, whatever. That's how it usually is. I hope that emphasizes or it's cracking up. Yeah, cause it's what it is. Green candle. I mean, red candles. Give some red dildos to the face. Like, shit. Alright. I gotta emphasize it when it's serious. There's a reason I don't say that every day, cause it's not that serious every day. Look at that right now. That thing's doomed. So the line, you got me. I told you I'd laugh if you said that. First off, rump. Gamers. We fought this. It was right there all along. We fought the market bear on Elden Ring. Alright, we went on an epic adventure. Some of the gaming crew on Friday night after the bell closed. We kept talking about stocks and stuff for a few hours, shooting that shit. Yeah, and some of you are like, welcome to the demo trading experience. Like, let's see, I'm sure the core crew's having a good day. I know you are. How about another round of sevens in the chat for that one? Yeah, we still got just as many people watching as there was 10 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. No one tuned out because they're offended by that language. It's fine. That's how serious it is.
777.
So we went on. I'll tell you a story as you're. You get a reward for having to hear the ugly part. I get to hear the fun story. We went on an adventure on Elden Ring and it took forever to get the horse. And alright, so first of all, we're off to get the horse. And I knew about this secret item that I gotten on the first time we played it. And I was like, I'm gonna go back and grab that shit. So I got lured in by the item. It's like, oh, it's probably something good because it's hidden over there in the swamp. So we went, first thing we did was straight to the swamp and got that magic item. It was like, okay, sweet. And then I turned the corner and when I see a big shiny treasure chest and I couldn't fucking resist. So we're just chatting away, like laughing. And I opened the chest and I got tempted by the shiny treasure and it was a fucking trap. It teleported me across the whole map. I was like miles away in the poison swamp all of a sudden. I hadn't died once to that point and I was getting poisoned and it was a complete trap. And it was a long fucking journey, so it's kind of like the stocks dipping over December, like the end of the year, those all-time lows going lower than we've expected. And by the way, this crash might be worse than we expected. Target on this, we're being reasonable. This fucking conservative. That's my bear target. It's the top of the V. Some of these already crashed halfway down to the V, almost to the bottom of the V. It might be even more extreme than we realize. So after we journeyed across the swamp, miles and miles on foot, trucking it, dodging hundreds of obstacles. Like the ground literally exploded once. Like it was like a landmine. There was no preparing for it. And eventually we got back to the happy trees, the nice green trees, the happy forest area. And I could take on enemies my own size, and then I was fucking them up. So then we got the horse, and the last thing we had left to do, because we had seen this bear forest, there's like this dark forest, and we saw some bears roaming around. I was like, alright, last thing we're gonna do is like a metaphor for our market journey, going to the poison swamp, having a diamond hand or hot bevies, getting back to greener pastures. And then once we made it there, it's like, alright, let's take on the market bear. So we went off to fight the giant bear. And it was so symbolic of S&P versus the bear. So it was literally like, alright, our character's the S&P and this giant bear's the market. The market bear. And we went and fought it. And then another one popped out from behind. There was two giant bears, and the S&P didn't stand a chance, and it got obliterated. That's how we ended our journey. The S&P got smashed by the two giant bears. The second one we didn't even see coming, so it was like, this might be even worse than we thought. So it's up here right now, falling off the cliff. It's already doomed. It's already off the cliff, and people don't even realize that shit. I heard Box Boy and Noob talking about, that's his new nickname, by the way, as of right now. Talking about, oh, they're about to break through a critical level. Like, no, they're fucking broken through. So I know the coconuts are like hesitant. They don't believe it's really happening just yet. They think it'll still bounce back and recover or some shit, or that it's not going straight down yet. But it is, and by the time they even realize it, it'll be down here. Like the end of the week, right? Or just in a couple days. By the time they actually realize, oh, it broke the critical support. No, it already fucking did a long time ago. That's up here. So when they realize it, it's already too late. And then say it takes them a week to strategize. Oh, down here now. And then it takes them a week to place their order. Oh shit. Now they're trapped. Before they can even do anything about it, they're screwed. Or it'll be down here. There's no time for planning. It's now. Action time now. So by the time they go to fucking sell it, it's already crashed, and they're still freaking out, and they're down a lot, and they're going, oh shit, it's gonna do this. I better sell it while there's still time. Oh, bounce. See you later. And they get left in the mud. They get left in the underwater. And starts going back up faster than they know what to fucking do, and by the time they buy back in, it's already up here all-time high, and they FOMO'd in Tesla all over again. Now they FOMO'd into AMC at $100 here. The mistakes, the big mistake. The liquidation, the capitulation has not even happened yet. Like the biggest mistake of all hasn't even been made yet. People with paper hand down here. on their Tesla and their S&P stocks that they've been holding for a long time. They say they bought it at some point last year here, like Tesla on the way up. They sell it for a loss, then they're out completely. They miss the real move. Hey Sally Lou. It's all over. Now that it started, I don't see any stopping that. It's just gonna gain momentum. They're feeling the burn. It's not profitable now. It's losing lots of money to hold those those stupid stocks. Like Hershey's and Lowe's 199. We're getting Lowe's drop under 200. Where those Lowe's puts? AutoZone stuck under 2,000. Lowe's stuck under 200. Bitcoin is still over 38,000, even though it's flashing red on the day following SP. That just puts it back to where it was Friday. We were at 38,000. Litecoin was like $90 on Friday. It's $99. We're still further up than last week. There's some wiggle room on crypto there right now. SOS dropping back down a bit, but we're expecting that. Makes perfect sense because dollar got our breakout alert. Speed bump on the green charts like SOS. So that makes perfect sense, and we're expecting that. We're just trying to hold 30, 40, 50% green on the day, finish the week with a bang or whatever, and just finish the day up in that gold box. Further up than where it is right now, potentially. Speed bump for now. That was what I meant by day traders are going to take some profits anyway. And that's not really what we're going for. We don't really care about that small percent too much. We care because it's triggering, it's a catalyst of a bigger move, bigger, better move. DRV holding 11% now. Through the house. Raise the roof. So lit, the party's so lit on DRV, we gotta raise the roof. All the cool kids are doing it. I heard all the cool kids are buying DRV. Word on the street. That real estate bubble burst. $50 end of week right there. That'll be a big development. Gets over 50. That's the furthest point yet. That would be a big breakout. Line at 50 for this level in months. Inverse SP, S&P keeps dropping. It should shoot up. Yeah, so the line, you remember it pre-split. The split was back here. Right here. And look, it wasn't that bad. Like, the split was right on that green line, what we're smashing through right now. It split, it had a hot bevy, nice bounce, and a double dunk. Now it's over that split price already. The pet wants to be a cool kid. It'd be pretty cool when you're laughing your way to the bank on DRV during the market crash. Can't afford a house. Everyone, all those house diamond handers, gonna lose a bunch of value on their valuable properties. Get some vengeance on him. Like, oh yeah, you own a house? Well, I own DRV pumping. I'm making money on the value of your house going down. That's bragging rights. That's being a savage. 1.5% down S&P. 406. $6 more. $7 more, more like. If we just drop $7 more,
777.
we'll be at 399. Under 400 for the first fucking time. And where is that gonna put us back? Way back. Yes. Way back. Good. Time travel. You know, time travel exists on the charts. When's the last time it shows 399? March 2021, a whole year ago. There goes a whole year of bubble of gains on S&P. So none of that, all that's gone now. It doesn't matter, that's all wrecked. All that value's gone. All year. Put us a whole year back in time. Going back to 2021. If we're already back 2021, we're already halfway down. We're going back to 2020. Time travel another year. And we'll snap back to the future after that. This is the 400 area right here, by the way. We're getting awfully close. Essentially under that yellow mark right there. Let's see at 399, that blue line. It's like any minute, this could happen in the next 30 minutes. Boom, 399. It's getting spicy. It might not even bounce back at all today after that. See, it's spicy because started the day with a coconut bounce. It was 1% green this morning right here. That was a trap. didn't waste any time reviewing true cut. Now the monthly. Wait a second. Now the monthly is gonna look insane. Because now it is putting in that extended candle ripple of. Oh. Get those 7s in the chat. There wasn't enough. Calling out some 7s. We have not more than ever, guys. Damn. There's not even that much time on the day. We only got an hour and 40 minutes. One more out. We're gonna need them this week. Oh fuck. This is our monthly candle. Now it is completely below the last one. What happened to the... That's the wick, like... That's all it's gonna leave is this small, pathetic wick right there. That could have bounced all the way back up here all week long. Up to these last candle bars and then dropped out. It's not fucking around. That is extremely bearish, insanely bearish. That's how we're starting the month, just straight down after last month. So it's almost certain you're gonna be leading into painting this gigantic red candle this month. And that's what it can look like the end of the month. Halfway down, and then maybe it takes one more whole month, but after that it'll be way down there. So it's looking like 2 months at most right now. It just took forever up here, and now we're really in the crash. Like, it's time now. That's how brutal it's about to get. Nice, thanks for the 7s in the chat. Yeah, we gotta stay strong as a team here. I'm telling you, like, this is what, that's serious. That's real danger. People are, there's gonna be lots and lots of traders and investors and retail holders and everyday people losing shit tons of money during this. Because they're not gonna know that it's gonna recover after. They don't know the dollar crash is coming too. So they're gonna paper hand, they're gonna sell for big losses down there. Because they're gonna think like, oh, this is never gonna bounce back, or it's gonna be like a market depression for 2 years and then it just bounces straight back. They start printing money, stimulating the economy again. After all the rich people buy the dip, guess what all the rich people and hedges are doing? Oh, stream disconnect. What happened to the stream? Bring it up. Guess what they're all doing? They're going, bring it on. They're going, alright. Can't wait to buy Tesla at $200. They're rubbing their greedy paws together, thinking about what they're gonna steal from all the moonboats who get liquidated. Because guess what? They already stole. All the rich people already took profits back here because they're not that dumb. They made lots of money for 2 years. They took profit. Did it really, Flatty? He goes, WTF, he actually dropped out for a minute. we was just clicking all the buttons. I'm joking about it because it seems to happen when I start dropping fire about what hedgies do. Like, take Elon. Out for a boat ride, for a swim, and then never bring him back. Captain's gonna get a bounty on his head with all this fire I drop. He doesn't care. Fuck that guy. He's too rich to even care. So you can basically say whatever you want about Elon because everyone talks about him every day. So, take what he did though. Building the company, he knew it was getting overhyped. He became the richest guy in the world and he sold some fucking Tesla shares at the top. And now he's moved on to like Twitter and stuff. He doesn't even care about Tesla anymore. They all took profits up here already. This is just retail panicking. It's rich people, the whales, the smart money, they're not gonna get burned by this. They're ready for this. So we gotta be ready for it too. More important to not get wrecked by that than it is to make a quick day trade on SOS. Think of how difficult it was to catch our hot babies. That was difficult. DRV is still difficult. Double dunk from last week. I guess only been popping the last couple of days lately. Very difficult to catch our hot bevy undervalued stocks. Imagine how hard it's gonna be to catch those ones. Like those are far away from bottom now. Think about how hard it is to catch the bottom on Ride or Mullen or whatever. Yeah, Ride 2 flat down there. 197. Being brave in the face of danger. Think of how hard it is to nail this bottom on Ride. It's taken months. At the bottom, like it's taking months just down here, just in this fucking area. And Tesla's just starting to get hammered. It's months away from being bottomed out. It'll probably drop for 3 months, and that'll take 3 more months to bottom out at the hot baby, just like Ride. Yeah, just Revenant entered some 2 bullish ride calls, perhaps. Well, they're really not. That's still good. It's just if you entered them recently, it's all-time low. You're gonna be down right now. If you just got him recently, just Revenant, give it more time, see if we get a ride bounce in the next couple weeks. Next couple days even. Let's see if we get short term bounce back over that line end of the week and everything. It's a sticky situation if you're in the ride calls right there for a couple months out, yeah, but it's kind of no choice right now. It's either you're taking a loss, giving up on it, or you're giving it more time, being patient on it. I think you're better giving it more time. If you had them expiring end of week, that would probably be bad. probably want to get out of them if it's end of week or something, but if we have a couple months, we are very close to this last bottom. It looks like, yeah, no squatching on right. Is that 197? Sure. Let's see if we get this being a $2 stop hunt. Let's close the day over $2 today and then hold over $2 all week. $2 stop hunt. Hey, let's see if there's a bear trap stop hunt at $2. Let's pop right back over to in that short term. Before you were to make any kind of rash decision on that. It is likely just a $2 stop hunt. So you'd effectively be getting stopped out on your options. Stop hunted. VXX 29.15. Here we go, VXX into the end of the day because there's no sign of anything changing. S&P looking like it's going to drop even lower, meaning VXX finish the day with a bang. What a day. Hi. Just Revenant wants to do. I've been taking it easy on the crew, training them up. There you go, I just gave you an easy way. It's extra experience points. I'll pretty much accept anyone who duels me because I have too many coins. I won a lot of the slots in a row. Yeah, I'm still number 5 on it. I got lucky with the slots. And obviously I'm watching all day every day. I'm in that chat all day, so I get a lot of coins from watching my own show, apparently. If I were to still be on the top of the list by that, oh, why is my chart glitching? You saw that. Hedges attacking. Prepare the battle stage. Put up the defenses. I feel I'm sensing some weird energy. If I were to be on the top by the end of the year or whatever, I'll just throw my coins overboard. Kelly, I don't think watching gets you any points. Why are you losing the dice roll every day? Maybe you're getting them then losing them on the bet. I may even make it more lenient, give out even more for people who are just watching. Should get a couple of coins per hour. Maybe it takes a day to update, I don't know. It'd be nice if you could keep an eye on it, Kelly, if you could figure it out for me. VAL trying to finish with a bang. Yeah, we're holding these double digits. They don't care about market crash. And the So it's a VXX kind of day. Pretty much all these ones on the top of the list priming up. CEM, Brickell, Microvision, GoTo, Eligos, VXX, those are all great. Going further down the list, Kessler Maritime a little bit. Just like green Aterian still. Street 3D. Some other hot bevies, Zella. Looked nice last week, set up. Power Bridge Green Pro. Oh, Power Bridge. Who's excited about Power Bridge? Power Bridge Power Hour? That wants to send it. I can Power Bridge Green Pro right now. Perfect setups. It's hard for him to go anywhere against the dollar. Seems like as soon as a dollar dip, can't get a move like this. Just need a dollar dippy one of these days coming up. Pressure building. It has been consistently green like every day. Down this area. Green Pro. I know we do have a bunch of holders in both Green Pro and Power Bridge. Those are getting better and better. The Lucid bevies. Lucid hot dunk. There was some hype for that. Just like last time. That was really cool. Okay, so another fun story. Quick Lucid CCIV story. Then coffee refill going into the end of the day last hour. I don't even want to be calling it power hour though. Like, it's way more than paper hand hour. End of day drop down S&P. Dollar blasting off. Lucid holding stable in the bevy. Right where we want it. So we can encrust those diamonds on our hands. For $100 longer term target. Probably at least. I wouldn't be surprised if it went further long term. For now, 500%. So maybe it takes dollar crash, but dollar crash right around the corner. As long as we're stable here, good to go. This is exactly our last double dunk area. It's really, it's under 20 there. Alright. This was a fun day here. Well, not really for me, but for the crew. Because I remember this day when Lucid smashed down to 16. That was the one day I took off last year. I took one day off from the markets. And we literally live streamed every single market day beyond that and more, because times where the market was closed, and we did crypto on the holidays, crypto Christmas. So I took that day off and I came back that afternoon, and on Discord was blowing up. Everyone was like, I bought the dip on Lucid on CCIV at 16 and it bounced back instantly, and they were sitting nice and comfy. Yeah, dope that. I just hope you learned your lesson. Take one day off, Mr. Lucid Hotbook. Well, I wasn't really planning to get in on it there anyway. It was really cool to see that the crew was brave even when I wasn't there, and as a team, like, a bunch of them decided it was a good entry. So I didn't even need to live stream that day. We had prepared for it. I remember like talking about it back here going down, because it hit the bottom of our bull flag. Right now we're in the middle area. We're in the middle of our giant bull flag, but it hit the bottom there. And then broke out the bull flag $50 target. Down at the middle again. Relatively the same spot as last time. Very good. The bottom on the chart effectively, because here's where all the early investors got in and they're just time enhancing. I think it's gonna go down to 10 ever again. Really. All those Saudi Arabians who got in at $10. Alright, I talked about the Bitcoin monthly candles because that did happen over the weekend. Let's take a quick peek at that. We're already looking at the long term, but because there's a new month here. So last month was this red candle, crypto dipto. Yeah, and we're starting the month at the bottom there, bull box. Looks good. Not a bearish candle really here at all. It's the same as this one. Nothing new, we're just in accumulation right now. Alright, cool. Let's have our last trading break before paper hand hour. Great day so far, making lots of progress. Heading in the right direction. Tons of double digits. Some of them are inverse charts. Tactical, strategic. Grayscale Litecoin $4.99. End of day discount, anyone? It's the funnest market crash ever with my friends. Ooh, we're getting through the breakout box VXX. Come on, fasten your seatbelt. It's time. Oh shit! What's that? Gobble. Gobble snapping under $1. I told you I'd see you under $1 on Cobble one day. And I'll fucking see you under 500 on Tesla. If you make it there. Cause I'll be there. Will you? I don't think Tesla and Nvidia the holders are gonna make it there. And we'll see how many AMC apes out there actually fucking buy the dip at 5. When shit gets real, see who's really got the diamond balls. It'll be the ladies, guaranteed. It'll be all the way diamond overs. There you go. Jumping back in the church. Like my French special guest. Volcano eruption time. I need a volcano animation. Yeah, BTT better therapeutics blowing up. There it is. Very nice. That was some traders entered that this morning. It was a quick 20%. Finishing with a bang. Polecat's channeling the energy. It's good for good charts. Josh Covey, congrats, up 100% TAL. Already gotta take some profits. Yeah, not all of it. Hey Lewis, are you still here right now? I was here this morning. LR, maybe LR's listening. Her friend got in this with a big position for a scalp, for a long scalp. That's about to hit, but so much better than that. Okay. Yeah, take profits, don't be crazy. Yeah, always lock in your 100%. At least take some. Careful not to exit your longs too soon. On these ones. Things like this. We have 100%. Awesome. You got the long scalp target. Incredible. Careful not to dig your profits too soon. Exit your longs too soon on this fucking thing. $20 around the corner. Like, you get out here, you're gonna miss the $20 bull run. Ripple cat. Cool, hey Liz. Maybe you wanna pass that word on to your friend. Cause I noticed he had reasonable targets on it. People are taking profits and it's like, that's great, but if you get out now, you miss what's right around the corner. Well, it looks better than it ever has. Potentially a major breakout pending and coming. It's way better than just a quickie. So if you're playing a quickie like that, the better therapeutics today is an example of one that makes more sense to do a quick long scalp day trade. Just crush that instant 20% today. That's incredible for day trade. There are better charts for that, like this. TAL is good for long-term hold. On track's been double digits all day, pushing up. Better check. Swimming with the fishes. That's a treasure chest with the fishes. But things are getting on track. Once on track. Pirate Woods appeared. 100% on track. If anyone's still holding that, then it's good. It's getting better and better. So I'm really not sure. No one's been asking about it. Potentially someone's holding it from a couple of months ago. I feel more confident about it now that it's starting this move we've been waiting for. Right through the fish. BLU, Bella's health. Oh, anyone still holding Bella's health? BLU, let me know in the chat. Blue's been awfully green the past few months. We had a huge move on this. This was a nice trade. It was from 6. People got in just under 6 right here. We got up to 10 area. And that was that for then, but look at it now. If you're still holding it, that was just the quick target. Now we're crushing it on the longer term. Hit our next target here on BLU. if anyone still hold it. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Haven't heard it mentioned in months. It seems like people pretty much just took their profits back there and they moved on to other trades. Some of those older ones. CVM keeps pushing upwards. Yeah, not much else needs to happen. CVM today, $3 is good to hold above. Let's see if we can get 4 by the end of the week on that. And same with microvision, really. See if we can get up to 4 on microvision soon. Red box? Really? That's cool. Well, I said she crushed 180% on red box. Yeah, major move today. Nice job. That would be the pirate wish. Like, nice job, because it's one thing to get in red box at the low, but you took profits on a good target too. So you crushed the whole trade completely. Because that really is, because look, November, December, pirate wedge target. That's the target now. It's short-term bearish retracement for the longer term. So you did it. You played it perfectly on that one, Lewis. Well done. The crew's jealous. Everyone else like, damn. I wish I got 180% on red box. The crew's like, why didn't you tell us? I'm sure she mentioned it at some point. There's just a lot of good opportunities. It's almost like pull up any chart at the all-time low and it's blowing up. It's popping. Or at least certain. Or let me rephrase that. It's more the charts. Not necessarily that. It's more what charts are on the top of our watch list every day. What the fuck? Just back in. That's the pirate wedge back there. Better therapy. Yeah, that's not done yet. BTTX! That's the real pirate wedge target all the way up there. Got a long way to go. It's just getting started with the 50% pop today. They shouldn't have dropped this low right here, but they take dollar damage, hit their absolute limit, and now they're getting eaten back up, pop back up all those shares. Bear traps. So what charts are on the top of our list? This stuff that got obliterated. I took some of the most damage back here the last few months, and now it's on the top of the watch. SOS, bottom, long-term bottom. That's top of the list, 35%. On track, all-time low. Third on the list, 15%. DRV, all-time low. Bearish real estate, top of the watch list. Bella's Health is an exception. Highs isn't quite all-time low either. Some of them aren't. You get the point though. Sure, you see a theme there. It's the ones that are at the bottoms that are the strongest right now. The undervalued ones are growing, gaining lots of value. Yeah, T-Cat bouncing off the long-term trend line. In orange. That's solid right now, T-Cat. Sure, Hornet. Nile. Yeah, someone else posted a chart about that on Discord. We might have even started one. Okay, so that was the double dunk right here. It's still acting as the same thing. If we're already looking at that as a hot baby, all-time low. Make sure how much down. 95%. Yeah. You say it's a crypto play, so it's really how we would look at this as well. This is our crypto dipto for the last month. Yep, that matches up. That's the same time frame as all our other crypto diptos. There's some variability to some of them are maintaining above up here. They didn't go that low and then they're bouncing. Some of them go exactly that bottom level. Some of them are going slightly underneath. Either way, it's more about the cycle of crypto dipto last month. Like, we already had a nice bounce on it. Crypto dipto is when we're trying to get in our crypto place. So Bitcoin bounces over 40,000, boom. Like, we'll call it a double dunk with our others, like backed holdings. Now this one's holding up a bit further than the last low. Maybe it'll hit the exact low again. There's some variability here. Maybe we'll hit the exact low of the box again. Maybe it'll hold slightly above. Maybe it'll dip slightly under. It's more all these crypto stocks, just like the altcoins for the last month. But now that dollar's getting topped out, these are looking extremely bottomed out. It's a hot bevy right now, but how much longer? Because we already bounced all the way almost at $10 here. Twice. Oh, and look at that. Oh, well, look what we got here. Our old friend Magic Number. Oh, it's paper hand hour. S&P, coconut bounce. The fuck? It's 7 at the chat.
777.
We forgot to do our 7s for the last hour. S&P went green all of a sudden. We looked away for 10 minutes. Let's get the 7s back on track. Because there it is on backed holdings right there. Direction, we're on track. Double dunk valid. Let's call it double dunk valid. And it's just waiting, pressure building for Bitcoin to have a bigger move. Once Bitcoin gonna have a bigger move, well, a dollar dip would help. Any kind of a dollar dip, you should do it. Nice dips, there we go. Should help. But the end of the day drop down. Let's not finish green on it. Red all day, let's not finish green now. We're just riding out the clock, 45 minutes, just stay down here. That'd be a really ugly daily candle close for it. Bullcat's leaving. Bullcat zipping on out of here, so getting spicy. Depending on the dollar, now that we're up at the tippy top. And then there's always the question, how much does it even matter right now? Not a ton. Honestly. Since we're just starting the new fresh month. Not a ton of relevance importance on that close, red or green. However, another red close today is psychologically is gonna wear down the bulls. Cause it was red, super red close Friday, to see it red again today after they get home from work or whatever, and they go, oh, still red. Like, so that would be a psychological victory if we get down. Dollar just popped right through here, should do it. We had just enough time for one more pop on the dollar. That ought to do it. This rate, not really, unless it really drops right now, right back down, right this second, this minute, which it might, we'll see. It's not looking like we're gonna go all the way to 3.99. We're running out of time for that. Unless it drops right now. That would be relevant. Oh shit. Okay, if we get 3.99 close, there's just enough time for that still. I would have to start going back down again right now, like no coconut bounce. That would mean a lot. Because that's a complete psychological boundary, not just a victory, but like boundary of... Everyone's gonna talk about that. Leading to more market madness, panic. If it didn't reach, we could still hit that end of day. That's get that end of day drop now. Not stay green for 20 minutes. Get a hard rejection from this downtrend. Is a resistance kind of deal. And go down right now, and then end of day drop. If we see it really get hammered right now. Otherwise, just going for a red close. VXX isn't gonna go too far then, unless we get that end of day hammer right now. I mean, is VXX looking like no breakout right now? Not yet. We hit the top of the box, so good first step. See, that's what up, VXX. Fucking coconut bounce. Unless we bounce right back up right now on VXX, and it's like good progress in general. but nothing too significant there just yet. It would be more relevant to finish the day on top of the box over the green line. So if we bounce right back up, if it does in the next 40 minutes, bounce right back up and finish up there, that'll be very relevant. Otherwise, just not quite ready yet, because brand new month, take a few days to kick in more. Hot dollar cooling off. We'll see. It's not been enough time yet, going down to the last 30 minutes. See how our double digits are hanging. They're all maintaining. Looks like they haven't moved. Okay, so besides the S&P right now and VXX, everything else is holding steady. Which means it's probably just a mind game on VXX. Like, it's just a mind game, end of day, some paper, whatever. Just go right back up. So let's see if we get that bounce right back up by the end of the day. Finish the day, top of the box still. We're still on. On track. See if S&P slams right back down and he made it. I'll take mullen because we haven't yet today. Right on the line still. That's the Fibonacci. That's standard fib retracement down to 236. As long as we're hovering around there, but honestly, too, under the 236 is where our hot bevies are. That's where we've been stealing the hot bevies, building them up. So even if it did dunk down there, that's just your nice hot bevy entries on mullen. It's not like breaking down from a critical level or anything. Hey Gary, 5 pound. Thanks for that end of day hype boost. Cheers. This is why all we gotta do is stay cool, hold the line. Then when it gets a dollar dip, mullen will spring. Netting 2% green. Sneaking one in there. Minor details are gonna make a big difference with all this. Yeah, they're not looking so far as if they're gonna go back down here. What it really looks like, the bulls who got in early enough here are just diamond handsing, and they have new buyers stepping in too, push it right back up. Those holders are still nice and green, so they're not gonna paper hand it. Same with Central. Yeah, starting the week with a green candle, it's a month. Wait for a dollar dippy. My goodness, dollar dippy, 6 hour breakout. Central. No dollar dippy, no central rippy. Not yet. Too much market madness. The Tesla bulls haven't even started fucking looking at their next entries yet. All those hundreds of billion dollars exiting Tesla, they don't even know what they're gonna FOMO into next. Alibaba just got through 100. Lower risk. Large company. It's kind of like catching Amazon down there. Of course, the bottom 77. Oh shit. That Freddy goes, I should have got those Sherwin-Williams puts when I had that chance. This is still time. This would be a re-entry. Double down on those puts. Right here. There's still time for all those puts. It's like Tesla and Target. Last coconut house. Here's the V, and we're just being fairly conservative even with the top of the V 2020. These things are going even lower, they're crashing down here. So there's still plenty of time to get in there. See if the bear one's taking any damage. They've been on mostly green. Kavo under $1 today. That was. Well, besides Kavo. Hershey's badass today. Loving that. The pyramid's finally working. Do extender all-seeing pyramid. There we go. It was a bit imbalanced. We had to restore the symmetry. It's a perfect fucking triangle top. What the hell? So insane, so extreme, it has to be the top. Like, I did draw an eye in the middle. You just can't see it. It can see you, but you can't see it. It's behind the lines. Here. So make it clear. We just gotta clear the fog. Clear. This represents the emotions. I'm just moving all those emotions out of the way. Now we can see nice and clear. Let's fucking go. What are they? V. Hershey's V. And we're just targeting the top of the V here, 150. It can go even lower. Most beautiful chart I've ever seen. It's smackdown time. Yeah, Evil Toro's heavy Hershey's puts. He might not have even seen it yet. I didn't see him in the chat today yet. He's probably at work or something. Evil Toro gets home from work. He's up like 20 grand. Hershey's about to be a money maker. So the bears are feasting. I just wait till it falls under 200. And then it's gonna pull an Etsy. Hershey's right about here. That's where Hershey's dropping like a rock from 220 down to 200 here. Just wait till it breaks below 200. Etsy's so low it might start getting bullish again. Etsy's down towards getting close to the V. We're almost at our full complete target of Etsy like 6 months later. This was one that was the very tippy top, just like Hershey's. We were watching the same thing at 307. Pull off top over 300 here on Etsy. It's almost down to our full target, but not even quite yet. It's ironic though, because it's getting low enough where bulls are gonna be in control again on Etsy. We're gonna have to take Etsy off our watch list at some point, off our bear watch list. The bears had their fun, just getting undervalued. 70% down already on a company like that, and go a whole 85%. Boom, hot bevy, 85%. Etsy $50 hot bevy. Then we're bullish on Etsy. Believe it or not. If we're gonna be long on Ding Dong, we can be long on Etsy at 50. Cause that'll be the full 85%. Making it a hot bevy. What are they? Alright, that's how he's great. Market madness, guys. Good for crypto. We about to bounce over 40,000 on Bitcoin then. Wait a second. Bitcoin green alert. Ready for this? Tower dip last few minutes. Ready for this? So we're about to short squeeze some Bitcoin. Any minute it's about to smash some green candles. Nothing too extreme. Crypto go green. Overnight after the bell. Finish with a bang right there. Well, S&P is green the last few minutes. Maybe it won't drop down. This is time's ticking. There's not enough time to really matter too much. We're just gonna see. We're gonna wait and see how crazy it gets. There's all these things that are possible right now. Yeah, those other green charts are enjoying this. Every minute S&P is green, our bevies are popping. We're gonna put a Bitcoin alert. So that's cooking up. Yeah, nice. Higher than this morning, BTTX, better therapeutics. That was the better trade. Hope y'all had a great day. That was a bust. Finishing with a bang. I got some more hype music on. Our community is doing incredible 70%. Our therapeutics, oh, just enough time to hit trippy digits. Just enough time to crush 100%. Short squeeze tomorrow, always has been. Yeah, therapeutics, short fucking squeeze. I don't know about AMC. Maybe it's gonna finish the day over 15. S&P's dropping back down. It's about to try and go red again. It's only 0.2% green. Getting choppy waters. We'll see. It doesn't matter for this one. This one's going for it. Buy it, I mean $5. That'd be cool to see 100% at the end of the day, though. Maybe it'll go so fucking big right now, everyone can take some good profits off. Like if it, guys, if this thing blasts like 150% right now, take those profits. Yeah, that song. You hear that song? Saying, let's go. 75%. Not just 100. I want to see like 130%, 150%. Then take some profits. Get that juice on the squeeze. I told you those hedgy fuckers are getting short squeezed out of their therapeutics. First thing I said about this chart this morning. $78%. Oh yeah. That Stad Therapeutics was up 200% one day last week. We're getting 100% therapeutics every week. Damn it, we've been on top of that for a while, crew. How long have we been talking about therapeutics now? Before the new year. I know it's before the new year. Because I remember drawing out all the sectors. I remember listing out all the sectors that were bullish on going into the new year. What were we talking about? Therapeutics. Medical marijuana, crypto, alternate fuel vehicles, mullen. We're ready for all these on the new year. Oh, not mullen. Electric vehicles. There's more than just that one. I remember talking about all these sectors that were bullish on going into the new year. Therapeutics was fucking one of them for sure. 88%! Let's go! Power hour! Okay, that's more than a double digit day. Surprise, triple digit day. Okay, very nice. And yeah, you got in this morning. Congratulations. We were right that it was more lit than the other one. Because it was popped like 50% first thing in the morning right here. We're like, okay, let's go. It's fucking go time. We got the entry. Boom. Kill it. That's like the best day trade you can ever get. And it's so much more than that. The beauty is it's trying to hit 100%. There's not even any time. Like 17 minutes in a day and it's still ripping. And it's just getting started for the bigger, better, longer term pirate wedge. Like look at it down here. It's that's nothing. It wants to go up here. It's just getting started. That's like a small move in a bigger picture. That's what's really fucking crazy about it. Like, we're getting excited about a move reminiscent of something back here like this, when really this is the good part about it. Keep fucking going all month. This doesn't look like it's gonna dong back down. Only if it goes too far, too fast, and it may 90%. Are we gonna get it? My S&P is turning red. Holy fuck!
777.
What a day! Guys, I was about to wrap things up. Just be like, oh, all right, things are nice and smooth. Like, good to go. We're gonna have to keep. There's so much going on. We'll do a bit of a crypto crunch and everything. 1 second. It's getting serious. Quick restroom run, good to go. My goodness. Really couldn't ask for anything more than that today. That was badass. So a good day to be a stock pirate. I know it. You know it. And the world's about to find out. The world's about to learn it. We're about to teach them it's good to be a stock pirate. %. Alright, if it goes fucking insane, get ready, cause damn, like potentially even putting those orders in now. If you're trying to do that, allegedly. Guys, if this thing smacks $2 right now, that's it. Like, it pops all the way up to $2 fucking right now. Take those profits. Then tomorrow it'll probably sell right back off, and then down, and then up. It's going a bit too far too fast, maybe. It's 93%. Take profits over 2. Of course, we got the bigger pirate wedge, so it's not done for good after that. Like, just for now. So maybe we can get a nice re-entry on it on the dip down tomorrow. 100%! We did it! Woo! Okay. Now the world's realizing who's the bosses. 103%. Squeeze those shirts. Now they're feeling it, now they're hearing us. 110, 110. What did it do? 195. Oh shit. That's pretty fucking close. Take those profits if you want to. Congratulations on a hell of an epic, super epic. Did I mention that was an epic day trade? Over 2. There it is. 116. Over 2. Fucking blast them. Let them have it. They want that $2 penny therapeutics FOMO in 125. Let them fucking have it. Give it to them. Whoa, target hit. Trade's over. I'm halfway up. Meanwhile, I'm like not even paying attention, rolling one up. We're killing it. Nice job, everyone. Yeah. A big day trade. How's it? Hope you're ready. Hope you got that order in there. It's dropping. It's only 110% now. It's under 2. 190. It's under 2. Yeah, quick, get the puts in there. Damn, this is real to go to man's stock pirate. Major day trade, the middle of market crash. Congratulations again. They want to annihilate that trade. Like, just take some fucking profits. You don't have to take it all, but what more do you want? Like, how fast can it possibly go in one day? Let's take some profit. It's that simple. You won. You did it. You won. The trade, lock it in. Great job. You don't win until you get the treasure. So you ensure it was not going anywhere. You're not gonna lose that treasure tomorrow when you wake up first thing in the morning. Oh! Red candle! Oh fuck! Get that treasure. Take the money and run. Fuck better therapeutics. Profits. We like the profits. We don't care about the stock. I'm not. I'm different than DFV. I don't like this stock. I like that giant ass green candle and the day target being smashed. I don't give a fuck about that company. I just want you to make some money on the trade. And you did, so get it. Get it. See how clear I make it when we hit a target? Like, sometimes people are like, oh, Denwo should have told me that, like, the chart was gonna go down. Like, I did. I am. All day we've been talking about that thing might fucking go 100%. We got it. Get that treasure. Nice job. Done deal. Conclusion. Epic day. Got 9 minutes. And then you got dry powder for something else tomorrow. Guess what? You can play another epic day trade tomorrow. Maybe one of these other fucking therapeutics go 100% tomorrow. You can do it again. We can do it all over again. Aligos. ALDS. Green alert. We're not done yet. No, I'm a country. We're just getting started. Algios short squeeze tomorrow. Wow. How things have changed. We used to even be kind of worried about market crash. You know, there was a time where it was concerning. It was like, fuck, market crash might suck. No, this is epic. I don't care. Look, market crash can last 6 more months if we're getting breakouts like this. It doesn't matter. This is why we wanted the market to crash, so our hot bevies would start doing this. They're doing it. Apparently, we're not gonna need to wait for the market crash to get these kind of moves. It's fucking incredible. That's how smacked down these are. That's how undervalued SOS is. Get ready, SOS tomorrow. We're not done with that yet. We're going back in for some more SOS treasure tomorrow. On track, finishing 20%. Yeah, nothing too extreme. S&P somehow decided to close green. Just some mind game fuckery. It doesn't really matter right now. I'm cool with it. All these green charts coming in double digit, triple digits. We can get back to the hammering the end of the week. That was originally what we were thinking anyways. S&P could be kind of green for the early half of the week, and then the end of the week drop down. Just like usual. That's what it's been every week. Microvision. Higher high. Power hour! It turned into power hour. That's cool. Surprise power hour. I like it. That was a good surprise. Yeah, usually market crashes do fucking suck, but like, if you can even make money on Microvision was one of the worst charts all year last year, and it's actually profitable, good trade right now. That tells us the whole story. Like, that chart fucking sucked last year too. It was a major tanker. Look, I don't think any of our hot bevies dropped 90% from the entry. Sure, a lot of our hot bevies kept going lower, like some of them went down 50% the last couple months and everything from the low, like all-time low, and then another 50%. I don't think any of them dropped that hard. Well, from where we entered, like that's where all the coconuts were hyping it up last year, and that chart blowed, and now it's actually a good chart. So that was just very revealing of like some of the worst charts last year are good charts now. That's a good time. Crazy dudes going for the finish with that bang. That's good. And there's still time to take those profits on Better Therapeutics. Still right around 2 at the very end. But it's like you wait till tomorrow. You can open the day or go down after hours, go down pre-market tomorrow, and then before you can even take your profits, it's down at $1.50. Listen to the lyrics. Market madness, panic, confusion, emotions, FOMO. With all this fucking FOMO. People are desperate for green charts. They see this, they FOMO in, they get wrecked all over again. Praises for the Tesla.
BTTX 58% day trade. Let's go crew.
Ooh, I go grizzly. Back on track, my man. It's 37, brother. I'm glad you didn't buy Tesla at $900. I think Tesla will just drop back under 900 tomorrow. Well, it doesn't matter. End of week. Here we go. End of week. It's gonna drop. Coconut bounce or first couple of days. Go back up fucking $1,000. Trap the bag holder all over again. Great job, Bear Therapy. That's really good big trade. Sagro is holding a lot of mullen too. He's not just all in mullen though. Sounds like he's got enough to play around those swings. Fucking told you. Yeah, now let's start thinking about tomorrow already. Which one are you gonna get tomorrow, day traders? Galera Therapeutics too. GRTX is finishing 15% strong. They're cooling off. We already had the initial target. These ones have huge potential. After getting that trippy digis today. So it's like, we're not done with the therapeutics. Crush that one today, crush another one tomorrow. And hold the rest too. Definitely good to go for the leftover shares after you took your initial profits on Better Therapeutics. That's because it was so much in one day, guys. So you have to be smart to take some profits. But for the rest of them, the leftover shares, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's about. Fuck yeah. Great job, there. That was an epic day. Nice trippy digi surprise. Except not, because we're crushing those short squeezes on the therapeutics. Everyone, all those Wall Street bet noobs, bet on Wall Street bets before they even heard the fucking 3 letters. How do you pick out a Wall Street bet OG from a Wall Street bet noob? A noob calls DFE Roaring Kitty. They're all desperately looking for those squeezies. Here they are. The real deal. All-time low. Let's fucking go. Getting better and better, my friends. Oh yeah. After a market summary, talk about crypto a bit. What the fuck? Bitcoin alert. Are you ready? Bitcoin bust off. All eyes on SP. Time for Bitcoin to go green. Sneaking one in there. Looks like we're gonna push right over 40,000 as soon as possible. That would be good to see overnight. That was a good beat end of the day. Alright, we can get our systems going again. Good sailing earlier, smooth sailing. And we'll just make note of where we are on dollar for tomorrow. Just blue line, I'll leave it there. See where we start the day. Important to notice, like, we get these dollar dippies overnight, and that's how Bitcoin can keep going up, finishing the day at this kind of resistance spot. Dollar dippy overnight, crypto rippy overnight. We'll see if Bitcoin's over 4,000 tomorrow. So it's pretty common to get that, and then dollar would be down here tomorrow. But then dollar's going up, so dollar damage against stocks. Even though it's down, it's going up during the live market hour. Before I dish out those booty coins. S&P changed its mind end of the day. Let's count our double digits. The bear charts they're wishy-washy, sketchy, just like S&P. Like AutoZone, $2,006, so it's not officially stuck under 2,000 just yet. Hershey's was great though. That was significant on Hershey's. Drop down. Perfect. Let's count our double digits. It turned from a VXX day into a trippy digi day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then a bunch of 9%. Aterian TAL. Sweet. Yeah, that was really good. Probably DRV 7.77% green. Bearish real estate. Over 40 is an important number on DRV. Yeah, some of these things can keep popping after hours. Just a note about that though. Like, we'll check them in 15 minutes or so. Whoa. They can continue to get some green candles after hours with dollar dip. If dollar keeps dipping here, cooling off after today. More importantly, let's see where they are in the morning. We're really in the middle of all this action now. let's try and start a bit early tomorrow. I'll try and start the show a bit earlier. Maybe like 10 minutes of pre-market. No promises. Show starts at 6:30 a.m. West Coast USA. On the bell. It's pretty extreme right now, so let's try and get like 10-15 minutes pre-market in there tomorrow. And see where they're at early in the morning. Because if something goes up like 20% after hours, I want to see if it's still at 20% after hours tomorrow morning. Yeah, it's not just a mind game. Yeah, there really weren't many bear developments besides Hershey, and that's mainly the last thing I want to say about HP. That's mainly because it's a brand new month. It already looks ugly for where we are in the new month already. It's pretty bad already. Staying at the very bottom of that last monthly candle. This will be very clear throughout the rest of the week and everything. If this drops back down red, then tomorrow should end the week, leaving another big red candle immediately after the previous. That last coconut bounce end of the day made it finish slightly green there at the bottom area. That's perfectly normal because it's all still processing on the brand new month. It usually is going to take a few days for anything more to really kick in after a big monthly candle close like the previous one on Friday. No surprise, green S&P for a few days while all that's processing kicking in, and potentially just by the end of the week get hammered again. If not, then next week. Now that it's all started, that shouldn't take very long to keep breaking down here. Because dollar means business. Dollar's not playing any more games. Any dippy on dollars short-lived. And the longer it's up in this whole top area, the more certain bear chart should be rolling over one by one. Just like our hot bevies are bouncing one by one. But here's a look at where we are on the dollar still. The very top area. So we're not done with dollar craziness yet. And that's what's gonna cause the drop down on all those charts like Hershey's today, Amazon last week. So as long as dollar's up here, S&P's in hot water. But we're top. Okay, here's where it gets fucking cool. Ready for the cool part? Our hot bevies. This is so topped out that the undervalued charts, they're not taking dollar damage the same as they were back here. A lot of them get hammered back here. Take mullen for instance. Mullen dropping a lot over those end of year months. Last year when dollar was going straight up, but now mullen's maintaining because dollar's topped out. Every dollar dippy up here is gonna help rocket ship, help propel our favorite hot bevies undervalued charts upwards. So it really is the beginning of hot bevy blast offs. I think that's why we're really seeing it on those therapeutics one, because they are shorted way down and they're extremely low, undervalued. So those are some of the first ones to blast off. Dollar being topped out. The ones that took the most damage recovering the fastest. What has Bitcoin been doing during this? Maintaining, holding $34,500. Bitcoin's not been crashing during all this. Well, although throw your common sense out the window, because it kind of has, though, just not for us. Like, we avoided that shit. Messy chart. Except Bitcoin kind of has already crashed during that time frame. 50%. So it did crash, it just didn't crash. Didn't go straight fucking down for 9 months straight. And overall, while the dollar's been going parabolic, we've been holding 345. That's what all that really matters. Like, with how extreme the dollar's been, really Bitcoin should have already crashed. So because it hasn't done that, it's very strong. The fact that it's maintaining up here at all, while the dollar's been going parabolic all year. It's just chilling up here. So what do you think's gonna happen when dollar dip, when dollar crash? It's gonna be good. Gonna be epic, and it's starting to get epic. It was getting better and better, now it's getting epicer and epicer. Alright, so this Bitcoin itself, more importantly, Bitcoin versus S&P. Where'd Grayscale Litecoin finish? 504, over 5. Solid. 4420. 4420 discount Grayscale Litecoin. I don't think we're gonna see 50% again. Grayscale Litecoin discount. 44 good as we really ever get it. So I'm happy about an entry I made on that today. Topping off my position, taking advantage, crypto ditto. Because Litecoin already crashed too, and we're over 100. For speaking of more 420s, it's right here. So where Litecoin was topped out last year. So Litecoin actually already crashed from last year, down 77%. From 420 down 77.7%. Double numbers. It already crashed. Good entries. Good entries under 100 plus our 50% discount. And we're stealing the discount way down here. $100, 50% discount, $50 Litecoin. Damn good entries. So yeah, more importantly right now than any one altcoin chart or even Bitcoin itself is actually the strength of crypto versus stonks and our total market caps. Yeah. So it'll be interesting just to see where it's at tomorrow and the rest of the week. We talked all about this channel area this morning, so I'm not going to go into that again right now. But of course, without even checking, you already know, unless anything crazy happens, we're gonna be maintaining right in here. And what I want to see going forward here over the next week and just the whole rest of the month, we're gonna have to monitor, are we gonna bounce right back to the top of this channel here? Because that's very impressive. Even just holding good to go right now. We're not really leaving the S&P in the dust. So it does appear that crypto is pretty much gonna have accumulation while dollars topped out, while the S&P is going down, and then when dollar crashes, big moves. Okay, this is our crypto total market cap. Under 2 T's, but we did get through 2 T's last month. So, that's what's important, is that we already got through 2 T's right here last month. And this is the crypto dipto that we were planning for since last month. That's why I made my entry today. And why a bunch of the crew bought crypto over the weekend and doing a bunch of cheap altcoins, because we were wanting this a month ago. They started going straight up back here. They're all going straight up, and we were like, oh shit, they're going up too fast. We don't want them to leave Earth without us just yet. Get some more altcoin accumulation pillaging going on first, and we got that. That's where we are right now. And we're gonna be monitoring closely how quickly how rapidly we start bouncing back, because that's leading to a higher high right here. Uptrend confirmed. We already have that right here. We already have 2 higher highs, 2 higher lows, 3. It's technically uptrend already, just like the crypto versus stonks chart, and it's the total market cap, the amount of money in crypto. So that's all good. We want to see if this bounces back over 2 T's anytime soon, like within this month. Because it's looking like the next time we do will be a lot further. Back up to all-time high areas. So the altcoins, all those altcoins we're targeting, the altcoin market cap would go up there too. Let's check that out. Here's our crypto dipto altcoins. While it's under 1 T, we're at 9.8. Well, 0.98, you know what I mean? It's been a long day. That was awesome. Can't barely even talk anymore, but we gotta finish what we started. Because crypto's pulling a quick one. There's no time for planning anymore. It's pretty much action time. Is making those entries on our favorite cryptos while they're down here, because they can bounce as soon as next week, next month, and then they're up a shit ton. Because think about how quickly they were bouncing right back here last month. We were getting 100% bounces on our altcoins. And we still are. Like Steam the other day, 50% just last week. Like we still are getting big altcoin bounces. And it's a good entry right now because we have our crypto dipto this month. It's back down at a good entry right now. So there's where I would start accumulating or watching Steam if I was gonna make that entry that I was talking about last week and all that. Under 40 cents, but I went with Grayscale Litecoin because the discount right now. Nonetheless, 100% last week. Like the altcoins are still bouncing a lot here and there. Nice underwater. Caught Grayscale at $4.99 today. Yeah, it's good to be brave and excited like that right now. That's a big takeaway right now for you. We're not scared, we're not intimidated or concerned or worried about Grayscale Litecoin being under $5 today. It's like you were lucky if you caught it under there. Great job if you were able to scoop it up right under there. Perfect timing. The patience is gonna pay off as it always does. Can't wait to look back on these 6 months from now and see where the fuck they are and be like, man, remember that last dip at $4.99 that one day on May 2nd? Just got like going way up here end of the year. It'll be fun to look back on last $4.99 dippy. Baby. It's up at like $50 by then. Well, remember it. There really is strong real possibility potential. We're looking back on this 6 months 12 months from now and we're way higher prices going, holy shit, that was such a good entry. Like Gary, what exchange is even on? Well, it's OTC technically, so I only know about what I'm using, Fidelity, for that. And it bugged out this morning. I was swearing them out. They wouldn't let me log in for like 2 minutes and I fucked it up. Bugged out and I started swearing them out, and then I pressed the wrong button and it logged me out again. Stupid. But that's what I have it on, so I know for a fact it's on there. I don't know about the other brokerages. Swabby says TD Ameritrade. Yeah, we really might get a major blast off on another therapeutics tomorrow as well. That'd be cool to see. Find out. So you to find out. NEM 4% bounce. Look at this bounce on NEM. That's perfect. Yeah. Something big and epic and green is cooking up on altcoins. Who bought all the NEM over the weekend? 15% candle. Litecoin over 100s. Really, you can feel comfortable about the altcoin. If you're doubting the altcoins, just check if Litecoin's over 100. If it is, good to go. Ether 0% suspicious. Exactly. Bottom giant triangle. It's just, okay, here's the thing, and I'll leave you with this shot. And we'll dive into it more tomorrow. We didn't have too much time to go in depth to crypto today because everything else crazy happening. But, praise and stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. It's a conversation going on about it on Discord. In the crypto section. I feel like we're all well prepared. We've been waiting for this crypto dipto last month. Now we got it. That's where we're at. This is the star thing I drew on Dash. One Dash was up here. I haven't moved it. I haven't touched it. It's right where we want it on Dash. So this is where I would be scooping it up myself when I was saying, oh, I wanted to get Dash under 100 and it's going up too fast without me and I don't want to get it at 130. I'm going to wait and see if it crypto dipto, and we got it. Except I'm out of dry powder because I went for Grayscale Litecoin instead. The mistress that keeps tempting me. Grayscale Litecoin base the mistress that can't resist. She's too damn attractive. That 50% discount, that's like twin sister. It's like 2 for 1. So let's stay excited about that one. Always. Just point out a couple of the nice entries we got going on. Nano under 2. Double dunk. So is that nano entry that I wanted last month, the last few weeks. It was like, fuck, nano went up 100%. I didn't get any nano yet. I really want to get some under 2. And here it is. There it is. If you want it. Pretty fucking tempting. I hope it stays down for 6 more months, but like it's gonna. Dollar will be crashing by then. How's nano gonna stay? How am I gonna get my $2 nano when dollar's crashing? Like, it's not gonna stay down here that long. When dollar starts crashing, nano will blast the fuck off to orbit. Did anybody feel like that one? Under 20 cents? Like where it's sitting right here. X marks the spot. Long-term trend line. Good enough targets? Yeah, so Steam as well. Like Nano. They've already been popping. is back at the nice entry area. Almost as if that 50% pop last week didn't happen. So it's still a good time to get in before it bounces another 50%. Jasmine under 2 is nothing new. Holding the line there for Jasmine accumulation. Topping off your rest of your positions if you wanted to. If you're still holding Jasmine for longer term giant targets. And I'm under 10 cents. Having a nice bounce candle already. I like where that's sitting. Precisely on the trend line as well. Looking good. Vechain under 5 cents, of course. Is going to be a good entry. It always has been, always will be. Just visually here, so we're in this up channel, this ascending channel. It's healthy, but we do have our double dunk, our crypto dipto. Even after last month, it was nice and green. So that's where we're at. Vechain, 5 cent double dunk. Potentially just last minute entries, like last topping off of positions before dollar crash, crypto blast off, crypto bull run. That's what it would be. Chainlink's pretty low. ICP, Chainlink, and Balancer are quite low for what they are. Balancer already having that 100% bounce last month. Double dunking still. Crypto dipto last month. Balancer back at the bottom, nice entries. ICP still all-time low. So this is the stuff we want to monitor closely this week, this month right here. Because we need this trend line still. We are below this yellow trend line, so it kind of looks intimidating. And at first glance, it did over the weekend. But we're gonna watch it closely here to see if we spring right back up. Because it's the areas we like to enter is when everyone else gets shaken out on a bear trap. That might take Bitcoin going green for that to happen. There's a lot riding on that. Good thing Bitcoin crypto versus stonks is healthy. Check it out on this other chart. I had a dunk. We already had it drawn out. That's an interesting perspective right here, because we're actually below our bevy, like we're through the coffee cup on ICP. We were ready for our crypto dipto last month. This actually went even lower. Potentially really good entry on it. One of those kind of like SOS dunks. And SOS won huge today. So yeah, ICP is building pressure. I'm really excited and anticipation to see how quickly these start bouncing back, recovering here. If the ICP just pops straight back through the bevy like that over the next week, maybe even a whole month, but nonetheless, something we're gonna watch closely. And then Chainlink down $11, same kind of thing. Whereas here's our last dunk Chainlink, and we were ready for this crypto dipto last month. And it went even lower than that last hot bevy, than that last double dunk. That's totally fine. It's still on this nice trend line in yellow in the bull box. We just need to watch how quick they bounce back there. Get a feel of the strength. Hey, jbitcoinmorecrypto.com. Check it out. We haven't looked at that one in a bit. 27 cents seems low. Perhaps. Because I wasn't that excited about this one at the 50 cent area. Maybe it's low enough to be flaming hot now. Okay, that's pretty big crypto dip though on this one. Not quite yet, but if it comes down to here, that would be real good. Yeah, this one was kind of sketch always, because this and loopring, I'm not convinced those are ready for those bigger long-term targets yet. That's why they're not on our, like these ones up here in green and orange that I just ran through, those are the flaming hot ones right now. Those are the best looking ones, straight up. That Litecoin, of course. Crypto.com, yeah, this has been going down since the end of year last year, and this last crypto dip did some damage to it, so this is choosing to go all the way. It looks like dunk down. You could probably catch a nice belly on it soon here, and that'll be under 20 cents. It's in no man's land right there. Right in the middle. That looks like it's a bearish crypto, just like some of the bearish stocks. There are some that are concerning. Cardano. This doesn't look good. Magic number. Just like the stocks,
777.
they're overvalued cryptos, overvalued altcoins that went straight up since 2020, huge stupid percents, and now it's time for them to come back down, restore the balance. Cardano looks ugly as can be. It is like the Tesla of the altcoin. But we got our mullen of our altcoins. We got our Judgme, our mullen. We got our altcoin hot bevies that already crashed and they're bouncing huge percents on the way up already. 350%. They're good choices on the altcoins. Focus on these ones in green and then the orange ones for your high risk, high reward. And there's some really tanker charts there, and it looked kind of sketch when I first pulled them up over the weekend. But truly, the more that I've been looking at them, the better they're looking. I don't really see anything bearish there, at least not yet. Smooth sailing ahead. We're gonna call it an epic day. That was a blast. Thanks so much, all the kind words of support, my friends. Good stuff. Lower the shows. We'll try and start a bit early tomorrow. Get like 10 minutes of pre-market in there, see if we got any major bounces. Otherwise, happy trading. Have an awesome rest of your day, and take care. Congratulations again, anyone who killed that better therapeutics trade. Badass. Let's get that treasure back to town. Get the cargo locked and loaded. Have a good